Da-da. Da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
So tired. It's hot. And I'm tired.
It's sticky.
Sucks.
Sticky.
We'll get into the Sabres game in just a little while here on CMF as everyone's waking up, licking their wounds after what happened last night. The high today is 85.
Okay.
Just a public service announcement. Our air conditioning has broken again in our studio.
It's
Wait,
not
so
even
we're
the
above
air
the-
conditioning. It's the heat won't turn off.
The heat is still running.
Yeah.
So we're actually above the high in here. We
Yeah.
are at 86.
It is 86 degrees in the studio right
Yeah.
now. And this is the second time. If you listen to the show for a long time, all summer last year for like 2 months, we didn't have air conditioning.
Right.
It was like a very long time.
Mm.
And they came in and they were like, oh, we fixed it. Everything's all good.
Right.
And then yesterday, it's happened again.
Right.
And
Same
we-
thing.
Yeah, we reached out to folks and we were like, hey, remember that whole air conditioning thing you said you got fixed? Didn't. And they're like, all right, we'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
At least we could do it. We'll turn the heat off.
Yeah, just shut her down.
None of that
No.
happened. None of that happened. So today we're going to try something new, this new bit called Take a Nap at 8.
All right.
So we're going to take a heat nap at 8 o'clock
Ooh, a heat nap.
and then get right back at it. I think the heat is messing with people's brains a little bit.
What happened?
I witnessed something yesterday, and it looked like innocent at first. A father trying to teach his son something that fathers teach sons.
Okay.
I'm getting gas, so I went to the bank and took out a mortgage, and then I went to the gas station.
Yeah.
Right? So as I'm pumping my gas, a dad gets out of the car with what I would guess to be his like 10 or 11-year-old son,
Yeah.
and he is going to teach his son how to pump gas.
Okay, I guess that's something you do.
That's way too young to me, Kimmy, 11 years
Yeah,
old.
I don't remember ever
I was getting
getting older than
gas
that.
at 10.
You were also pouring drinks at like 7.
And buying cigarettes.
Yes, it was. And not all for me.
Like I always thought, like when your kid gets their learner's permit, that's when you teach them how to pump
Yeah,
gas.
yeah. That's,
Right.
when your
But-
kid even has an interest in doing
Yeah,
that.
maybe just trying to shut them up.
Fine, whatever. So the dad, well, no, because it looked like the kid was like nervous about it.
Oh.
And the dad is like in an aggressive way, being like, "Here's what you gotta learn how to do it." So it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Kid must be on his way home from school. So the dad gets out of the car and he goes showing the kid. He goes, "Yeah, you just put the trigger down. It's got one of the ones that it just stays put.
Yeah, you can lock it in
You
and
got it.
walk
You put
away.
the trigger, you pop it in, you leave it in there. So the kid puts it in there, puts the trigger down, and the dad gets back in the car. The kid is standing out. Now this is happening.
He's doing it alone.
So, like, I'm on one side of the pump. The kid's diagonal to me on the other side of the pump. So, I'm pump my gas. I'm almost done. All of a sudden, the kid goes, ah! He's got the hose in his hand, the handle. It's spewing gasoline.
Wait, he pulled it out?
He
it out?
pulled it out. He pulled it out. And the gas is spewing everywhere, and he can't get it to stop because the trigger's on.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. You just push. How would you know at that age?
Yeah.
So the dad,
Oh, man.
after like 2 or 3 seconds, which seems like an eternity when there's gas just spewing everywhere,
Oh, yeah.
gets out of the car. He's like, oh, he's freaking out. The kid's freaking out. Those two and me are the only two out. It's a 4-pump station.
Yeah.
All right. He turns off the gas, but not before he and his son are both covered in gasoline.
Ooh, man.
So there's gas on the ground.
Yeah. They
Gas-
got gas in their clothes.
They got gas on their
Yeah.
clothes. They're
Probably
both
on the car.
it's
Yeah.
everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
They're both looking at each other like, what do we do? I turn around because I don't want to be a part of this anymore. And now I'm afraid.
Yeah,
that
I'm
something's
leaving.
gonna
None of
hit
my
me.
business.
So as this is happening, my gas pump, my tank fills up. I turn around. I go to put the thing back. As I put it back into the thing, they're speeding off. They just got in the car and left,
Oh. Really?
covered in gasoline all over the place.
Yeah.
home and
He's got to
change.
get that kid home.
Yeah.
And get that kid changed before his wife gets home from work.
Okay,
I'm
this-
guessing was the reason they split.
How do you get rid of gas clothes?
You got to wash them, but your whole house is going to stink.
You
Exactly.
gotta almost hose them off, right?
First of all,
Maybe soak them.
Well, can you wash gasoline off? You've gotten gasoline on your hands before. It smells like gasoline for days.
Yeah, but I guess in your clothes, you just throw them in the wash machine?
I'm
I
telling
You think
you,
rinse
it's
them
still
off
going to
first.
smell like gas?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if they're soaked like that.
I mean, Kimmy, will you Google? Can you wash gasoline out of
The
clothes?
gas evaporates pretty quick, right?
But it still smells like gas.
But I mean, if let's say you left your clothes outside in the sun, to just let them dry.
I've never doused
They
myself.
catch on fire.
I mean, either.
You should never put clothes with gasoline on them directly into a washing machine
Okay.
or dryer. Yeah. Gasoline fumes trapped in a clothes washer
Boom.
pose a severe fire or explosion hazard.
Was-
Fumes can ruin the machine's
My pants
rubber
done
and
blowed
plastic
up.
parts. It says air them out first.
All right, so
Okay.
put them in the sun.
Okay, so hang them in a well-ventilated area for 24 hours. You have to wait till the smell is gone.
So was there
Same thing your mom
Oh,
does
you could
with her jeans.
pre-treat or hand wash.
Was there an explosion in Henrietta?
Oh, I don't know. You mentioned your washing machine blowing up.
Well, how about you already doused your son in gasoline?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a good day for anybody.
You got to explain all that to your wife when she gets home from work.
So what I find interesting about this whole
What's
thing,
that?
right? Now, look, I'm not going to judge a guy too harshly. It seems the kid is young, right, based on what I felt earlier.
But now you traumatize him for gasoline.
Yeah. But there was a moment here for this dad,
Yeah.
right? Because he's trying to teach his son
A teachable moment.
a life lesson. Fine,
Sure.
fine. But after it goes wrong,
Yeah.
there's one or two ways to go. You can do what he did and run like a coward,
Yeah.
or show your kid that you made a dad mistake and it's time to fix it.
Oh.
Because I would argue that what happened there could have led to a more important father-son moment.
Which
Like,
would be what?
well, look, we have screwed up here.
Sure.
We're going to go inside this gas station. We're going to tell him what happened so it can be properly cleaned up, and we're going to deal with the consequences, right? And that is a very important thing for a father, mother to teach a son, daughter, that sometimes you will make mistakes, and you have to deal with whatever happens afterwards. And that guy did none of that, and he got in his car and he drove as fast
Yes.
away, as fast as he could away from the scene.
Yeah.
And I don't know why it's bothering me so much this morning.
Well, I guess because, like, the kid had nothing to do with any of this. Like, it's not his fault.
Agreed.
Like, it's a teachable moment for that dad, not for that kid. The kid didn't do a goddamn thing but listen to his father, and it went haywire.
You're right.
Because, like, the point, a 10-year-old should be pumping her own gas.
You're right, but like,
And leave them there.
but I think the 10-year-old watching his father go into this gas station and saying, "Hey, I made a mistake. We made a mistake. Whatever." Like, all right,
I see what you're saying.
own up to what happened,
Yeah.
and eventually everything will be okay. You can never do the wrong thing doing the right thing. And he didn't do that. They jumped in the car like they were
And
robbing a bank,
split.
and
Go,
they
go, go.
screwed. And like, I'm thinking of like
Yeah.
what is going through this kid's head as they're in this car, both reeking of gasoline,
Yes.
right? Because like he obviously was anxious about doing it, rightfully so, with how it all turned out. He's watching his father sprint away as fast as he can from this mistake.
Yeah, he
that is-
panicked, right?
And you're right. If there is a mom involved somewhere,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
gonna have to do something to cover up what happened. So that's just an additional thing the kid's gonna lie about. Like, I feel like I witnessed a seminal moment in a child's life
Yeah.
that is gonna set him down the worst possible path.
Probably. I would think so.
Like, at some point, I'm going to be reading about, like, this kid being arrested for embezzlement and having no idea
Well-
that was the kid I watched
You saw it.
dump gas all over the ground.
Well, I'm guessing like every kid remembers that moment when like their parent like said they did something wrong and their parent was like, "All right, we're just gonna blow past this because I don't want to deal with it." Like, let's say your kid steals like a candy bar or something. In that moment, you could go back into the store and have them turn the candy bar in, or you could say, "Don't do that again, but we're gonna leave." Yes, you stole that, but we're gonna go.
No, it's funny you bring that up. Like, my old man's a cop,
Yeah.
right? Again,
Yeah.
252 WCMF. I watched this father and son yesterday. Kid had to be 10, 11 years old. The father, I'm at the gas station, filling up my tank. The father gets the kid out, and he's going to teach him how to pump gas, and the kid is obviously anxious, and they get the pump out, and it's the one with the trigger where it keeps going nonstop.
You
Which
can
by-
lock it, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, illegal in New York State, and you were always like, they should be legal. What's the big deal? This is why. The dad gets back in the car. The kid is pumping the gas. I'm standing. All of a sudden, the kid pulls the, whatever you call it, pump out of the
Yeah,
tank.
the nozzle.
Yeah, the
It's just blasting gas all over in the air. It's on him. It's on the car. It's on the pump. It's on the ground. The dad gets out. He's freaking out. He's getting like doused in gasoline. It's like the world's worst White Snake video.
Oh.
The kid, as I'm like, I got to get out of here. So I pull my thing, and as I'm getting in my car, they're speeding off. They jump in the car and take off. When I was a kid, I had a moment, and it's one of my earliest memories. I must have been like 3, 4, 5 years old, where I had just taken a candy bar. And I didn't intentionally steal it from Wegmans. It's
Yeah.
just I had grabbed it, and I was going to walk out with it. And as we're getting to the door, my mother notices, right? And she made me walk back to the counter and explain that I had taken the candy bar and apologize and put it back.
Yeah.
Right? And throughout my life, when stuff like that happened, my mother would hold me accountable. My dad, who's a police officer, never would. It was
No.
always like, we got to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Not that he ever caught me stealing, but like if something went wrong.
You would have been like, "All right,
Let's
we got
split.
away
Yeah,
with this one."
he
Let's
was
go."
the first one to be like, we're out of here, everybody. Goodbye.
But I kind of get it.
Well, yeah, but you're a bad person.
Thank you. But I just want to get out of there.
No, I understand. But, and look, if you don't have a kid, you make your own choice, whatever.
Well, I know kids all narc. So even if I did, let's say I had my grandkid and I pulled his move, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna narc on me when we get home. Like he's gonna just be a little fountain of information.
When a kid does it, it's not called narking. It's called being a good person.
He's a narc.
Okay.
You don't want to be a little narc.
So
how about I get you a little narc badge?
All right. So
Want
let me
one
ask,
of those?
Let me.
We'll go to Five Below, get you a little narc.
You mean a police officer's badge?
No, little narc. Just a little narc.
Little narc, like all the police have. Let me ask you a question.
What?
So let's say exact same hypothetical situation. You take your grandson to the Pittsburgh Wegmans. It's Paul and grandson time at the Wegmans. We're gonna go get some donuts and fun. And you go through the cash register. You pay. You get in the car. You look in the rearview mirror, and he's holding a Reese's peanut butter cup that he didn't pay for.
Okay.
And you didn't pay for.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm just leaving. I mean, I could probably just go in and pay for the damn thing. I could just say I forgot this, pay for it at the counter.
But you're not gonna do that though. You're gonna leave.
I could.
You're not gonna.
I'm not gonna bring him in and do that whole moment.
Well, you don't have to make him feel bad about it. You
Right.
just explain.
Well, you kind of are. You did a bad thing. You took something that's not yours.
No. Credit to my mother. She didn't try to make me feel shame when it happened. She explained to me what went wrong. We
Right.
went back. I explained. Like I didn't feel like I had done anything wrong in that moment.
But that's a lot of parenting for a guy that's never had a parent
not.
before.
It's actually one of the easiest things.
It's a lot,
It's
Pat.
not at all. It's very simple and straightforward what you do.
Oh yeah, the most I'm gonna do is pay for it.
But you're not gonna do that. If
But
you're
then
in
I
the-
can't leave the kid in the car.
Yeah, you'd have to take the.
I can
kid
leave
out.
him in for a second.
No, you don't. No.
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 All right.
No.
Windows down.
No.
All right.
Now the kid's gonna get kidnapped.
So now I gotta take him out of the car seat.
You should.
March his ass. No,
You should. Okay.
bro.
And what-
I'm gonna pretend I didn't see it, even though he's got chocolate all over him.
And like, what happens when he goes home and they go, "Where'd you get that peanut butter cup from?" And he goes, "I took it."
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it? Oh, so now you were paying attention to your grandson.
Well, somewhat.
You were paying such close attention, he was able to shoplift and you didn't notice.
Well, to get me off the, if all that goes down and he gets busted,
Yeah.
then I'm kind of off the hook for watching him.
Okay.
Because they always say never be too good at a job you don't want.
You mean spending time with your grandson?
Spending
Yeah.
time is one thing. Watching a kid ain't spending time.
That is exactly.
Now I'm just a warden.
Okay.
We're just running a prison here.
252 WCMF. It is amazing
What?
the talent you have to always say the worst possible thing.
Well, thank you. It's a God-given talent, I guess.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy. What's up, buddy?
Tommy.
Troy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
My name's Charlie. Listen.
Oh, Charlie.
when you were
Nobody
talking about
cares.
that, when you were talking about that kid that pulled the nozzle out of the gas tank of the car and sprayed gasoline all over the parking lot, what they should have immediately done, and then they could have call the fire department.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Don't they have kitty
Seems
litter?
like a safety issue.
Yeah, no, look, I agree with you 100%. I mean, it reeked of gasoline. So
Oh, yeah.
somebody would have noticed it immediately. And I didn't see anything about a gas station blowing up in Henrietta yesterday, so we got that going for us.
Yeah, the fire department should have been called immediately.
All right, Troy.
I wouldn't even have gone in yet. I would have called the fire department on my cell phone and told them, listen, we had an accident at the gas station. My son accidentally pulled the fucking nozzle out of the car.
Sure.
And it sprayed, tell them. Hey.
I hear you. Charlie, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So that was an option.
Call the fire department?
I don't know. Are you supposed to call the fire department?
I mean, if you're going to do anything, just go in and tell the guys
Yeah,
running
I would
I would've
leave
done
it
that.
to the gas station.
They know what to
probably,
do.
Yeah, know what they're doing.
I guess, look, the moral of the story is...
Get
pass-
out of there as fast as
No,
possible.
that's not the moral of the story. Every day, if you have kids, and you know this as a parent, if they're old enough, there is an opportunity to teach them how to do things the right way. Don't blow those opportunities because there are going to be 4 or 5.
They're gonna remember it.
Yes, there are
Yeah.
4 or 5 kids that'll stick in their head for the
Yep.
rest of their life.
Yep.
And if you don't do the right thing when they are kids, they will have the moral high ground as you get older. So when you say, well, do the right thing, they're going to be able to point to 5 different things where you were like, ah.
But don't you want one of those charming grandpa stories where grandpa used to let me steal or grandpa used to let me put gas on the ground and then we'd leave?
How is that charming?
I don't know. He'll with a little kid voice, it's probably pretty charming.
We have a dynamite, none of that is charming kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday, you know what that means.
What's Kimmy doing in your head smelling like gas?
Kimmy is, that's just a regular sweatshirt. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. And today, I don't even know how to approach this because we made history last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll never happen again.
Woody won, and then he hit 2 in a row from Ben's hole. No one had ever hit 3 in a row.
No.
He did that last week. So today, if Woody shows up, he attempts to go back to back to back to back. And there are folks arguing, Kimmy, if he manages to do that, he should be retired from where. Well, no, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Folks are convinced he's cheating somehow. Folks are also arguing once you hit 3 in a row, you should be retired from the game.
I mean, I don't see why. If you're winning, you should retire.
Yeah, why
right?
would we punish somebody for doing well?
Okay, look, I'm just telling you what they out here saying.
All right.
So we'll get to that just after 9 o'clock. And your Buffalo Sabres season comes to an end.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the thing. I know there's a minor controversy, which you can tell who watches hockey on a regular basis and who doesn't. And I don't mean that in a mean way because, like, I saw this last night. It was like, but it's not like a huge. It's not like what happened
not
with the
like
Bills.
obvious.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I would argue it's probably the right call if I'm watching it as an impartial observer. But the pain you feel this morning should not be pain for how everything ended. And I'll explain just after 6:40 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Thomas.
Yeah, buddy.
We are in a weird spot right now where it feels like nothing is affordable, yet everything is affordable at the same time.
How does that work?
Because you don't have the money to buy things right now. But you do have the opportunity, based on how they're willing to sell it to you, to buy whatever you want.
How does that work?
I'm going to explain. And that has gotten a significant amount of the population in trouble right now. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. you look at the prices of things and it feels like you can't afford anything.
Too damn high.
But at the same time, when you go to check out, you can afford absolutely anything you want.
How does that work?
Well, it's a problem, actually, because more Americans than ever have started using this. And it's the way that they're using it that has experts going, hey, listen.
Slow down.
Or don't use it at all.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. If you are getting up early after not staying up late, your Sabres, despite a valiant effort last night, have ended their season. And, look, the sadness is reasonable, right? Understandable. Anger is a little bit strange, but you should not feel this morning about the Buffalo Sabres the way that we felt the day after the season ended for the Buffalo Bills.
All right.
And there's a very important reason why, and we will get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Financial experts, Tommy,
What are they saying?
are warning Americans against using the buy now, pay later phenomenon feature on almost every app in America.
Oh.
So
So it's not a credit card.
No.
No.
Klarna, what's
Yeah.
it?
Like even if you go like whatever online purchase you make, it'll always give you the option pay and spread it out over 4 payments or whatever the deal is at the time.
So if I have the Wegmans app
Mhm.
and I use that.
I don't know if you can do it for Wegmans. I think you can do it on Instacart.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's pretty
okay.
much every. I can't think of a time I haven't seen it lately.
All right, so just spread the payments out.
You got it, up to 6 payments. So it creates this weird situation, like
Yeah,
I said
sure it
before,
does.
where nothing is affordable, but you can afford everything.
Yeah.
This new study shows now that almost 4 in 10 Americans have used the buy now, pay later option in the last 90 days.
All right.
Let me say that again.
Yeah.
40% of Americans.
Almost half.
That's about 60 million people
Yeah.
have used the buy now, pay later option in the last 90 days. And every online store, Kimmy, wants to give you that option to spread things over 6 payments. Like, gone are the days, Tommy, where financing is only available for a boat or a hot tub or a
Yeah.
big-ass TV.
Yeah.
And what makes this even more dangerous
Well, this is bad if you're doing it for groceries.
well, okay, so we'll get to that. But there isn't a qualification. Like, you
Nope.
know, if you finance a TV, you had to
Got a
qualify.
credit card? You can
Exactly.
use this.
Yes.
It's
Basically,
just on there.
it's there. So
And all these apps are tied to your bank. That's how you pay them.
it depends. Apple Pay,
Or
debit,
something.
whatever.
I mean,
yes.
wherever
Yeah.
however you pay, it's tied to your bank. But I'm thinking, like, if you shop once a week, like most people do, and you keep doing this,
Mhm.
Yeah.
man, you are piling
Yeah.
up so much debt fast.
So we'll get to some details about what you just said in a second.
Yeah.
And you keep talking about groceries. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
As bad as it is to
Yeah.
use buy now, pay later for groceries, sometimes you have no other option.
Well, you got to eat.
Right? Like you're at the end of the week, you're
Yeah.
you're $100 short,
The
whatever.
tapioca.
You got to do what you got to
All
do.
right.
Where the experts are sounding major alarms, financial experts,
What do they say?
the buy now, pay later option has skyrocketed in the last couple of months for fast food.
Ooh.
Oh, so
man.
like if you're getting it.
Wait, so you're paying on a
Delivered.
Whopper?
So you can use it on DoorDash, and I
Yeah.
believe a couple other direct apps where you can go just pick up the food yourself for fast food restaurants will allow you to buy now, spread the payment of a Whopper over 6 separate payments.
Got my Whopper payment.
And like again,
Yeah, I'm gonna guess those smaller payments are what get you.
Oh,
like
yeah.
they add up so fast because it seems like such a tiny amount at the time.
It's what my parents always said. You nickel and dime yourself to death.
well, but you are because
But
you're.
that's exactly what you're doing here.
Yeah. All right. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, I haven't done this yet just because I know myself.
I didn't know that was available.
Yeah, you don't know how to use your phone. Kimmy, have you done the buy now, pay later Klarna stuff yet?
No, but I remember when it first started showing up, I was tempted with a few like bigger purchases. I remember telling my husband, "Oh wow, we can actually like space this out a little while if we want
Nice.
to." Like not really understanding what it was at first.
Okay. To the folks that use it, 252-WCMF, how responsible do you believe you are being? Because everyone thinks they're responsible until all of a sudden the bottom falls.
Right.
Because as we talk about 4 in 10 Americans using buy now, pay later app options online shopping in the last 90 days and how bad that is. And as we talk about how people have started using it to buy fast food and how bad that is. What might be the most alarming numbers in this study?
What's that?
As we speak, almost 70% of Americans have more than one buy now, pay later loan active.
Okay.
70%. 33% say at this moment they have loans with more than one buy now, pay later.
More than one purchase.
You got it.
All
No,
right.
more than one company.
Oh, company.
Like, did they have spread it out now
Oh, yeah.
over different buy now, pay later companies? Because I would imagine, you know, the buy now, pay later places are only going to let you do so much buy now, pay
yeah.
later.
Hey, by the
with
way,
them.
they must whack you on the interest, right?
Is interest? What is interest? Is that like interest?
No, it's different.
It's different. It's
different because you're paying overtime.
Oh, is that what it is? Is it because you can't use your tongue when you're doing it? Because it's interest. Hey, Kimmy.
Yeah.
What are the interest payments? And if you can't find that, can we check what the interest payments are on these buy now, pay later?
It's hot in here, man. My mouth ain't working.
Look, I, for one, am interested
All right,
to find out what
you
the
keep
answer
it
is
up.
going to be.
I'm taking my shirt off. And you're going to have to look at my hairy, saggy rack.
Look, I understand.
Sloppy, sweaty, hairy rack.
I understand we don't have air conditioning, but I'll tell you right now.
What?
I am not interested in watching you without a shirt on do this show.
Okay. So for Klarna, for instance,
yeah.
that's one of the ones you brought up. It says they're best known for interest-free options, but it depends on the specific payment plan you choose.
Okay.
So it could be anywhere from like 0% to like 35%.
35%.
Yeah, depending on your
Oh!
looks like your credit score and the purchase. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
You're going to be upside down in a box of donuts.
By the way, that wouldn't be the first time that happened to me. Because it is funny as we're having this discussion. Like, you could pay for donuts with a credit card and be upside down on
I
a
mean,
box
most
of
people
donuts.
use their credit card or their debit card.
Exactly. Like, at some point, I was upside down on several fast food meals. So
Yeah.
I'm not judging here.
Okay.
Right? I'm just pointing out. But what's funny about this
What's
is,
that?
like, I would imagine, with no data to back this up, that the buy now, pay later online shopping phenomenon has to be the worst for younger people.
Oh, sure, because you're strapped and you don't have any money yet.
And,
Yeah, thank God that didn't exist when I was in college.
And that's just it. Like, we had this problem too, but when we were younger, we had the luxury of being ripped off by actual credit card companies, and they absolutely preyed on us, and they ruined our credit. Well, we ruined our credit through them. But even though the credit card companies were giving cards to any 18-year-old that wanted one,
Yeah.
they were somehow harder to get than what we're describing here because you had to, in person, be approached by someone that wanted to give you a credit card.
You had
right?
to sign up for it. Yeah.
Yeah, like every time you bought something at a store, they didn't offer to give you a credit card. I mean, Macy's would, Sears would, but like if I went into like Foot Locker,
Yeah.
they weren't going to offer me the ability to pay over 6 payments when I was 18 years old, which I would have taken every time
Yeah.
and then bought 2 more pair of shoes. Like I know myself, man, if this existed when I was 18, 19 years old, I would have used this every time, and I would not have been interested in paying what I should have on time. What?
I caught it.
What?
A-hole.
Should this be legal?
I mean, yeah, it should be legal. I mean, listen, man, you can't protect people from themselves. I mean, they're not your parents.
All right.
And like you said, I mean, there are people that may need it for basic needs.
But
at
I
some
would,
point.
but I would argue, and if I'm wrong, tell me 252 WCMF, because you're right. You make a valid point there. You
Yeah.
can't protect everyone from anything. But one, Kimmy, I would argue the people that need it for basic needs are the ones that are most likely to fall into a bad situation.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And two, I would argue this only exists to trap people. Because if these companies weren't making money,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
they wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
So, like, when the business exists, like, they're not making shoes, right? There's places that make expensive shoes, but when you spend a lot of money, you'll get the shoes. You
Yes,
understand what I'm
yes,
saying?
that's true.
The only reason this company exists is to get people to spend more than they should.
Yeah, to financially strap yourselves.
That kind of feels like a crime to me.
It's not. You're making that choice.
Mm-hmm.
What, you think they should regulate how you spend your money?
Is that insane? We already kind of do that.
How?
Well, I mean, you're only allowed to take out X amount of money out of an ATM every single day.
True.
Your credit
But your
card.
credit card
Your
is-
credit. Oh no, there are people that have credit card limits where you can only spend X amount of money each.
All right, but these seem to have the same stopgap on it because, like, they'll only let you go so far, you said.
Yeah, they'll only let you go so far until you're paying 35% interest on
Right.
whatever it is you just bought.
I'm for, look, man, you want this, take it.
This is coming from a man
Yes.
who is in such bad shape.
Learned a lot of lessons.
But he didn't know. He just fell back. And look, I'm the same way.
I would feel like a big shot
Yeah.
eating a burger that's so good I had to make payments on it. I'm paying 35% interest. That's a whopper of a whopper, baby. That's King Whopper.
It feels wrong. It feels wrong. And I understand the argument that sometimes you need to get yourself to payday, right?
Yeah.
But when that is happening every single week because we're not making enough money to cover what the price of things is, that's the other problem here. The environment that we're in now,
Yeah.
everything is so expensive.
True.
You're going to get yourself in
Yeah, I'm
trouble.
guessing most of the time this isn't on extravagant stuff. It's on like daily needs.
Yeah, but I mean, everything kind of shakes out. Like, people get financially strapped. the system collapse. You get the Great Depression, and then a harmonica makes a comeback. I haven't heard any good harmonica music in a long time.
Yeah, who's the last good harmonica? The guy from Blues Traveler.
Yeah.
Where's John Popper when we need him?
Is he gone?
I think no, he's alive because I
thought he died.
No, because my brother was going to see him, and I said he died, but I confused him with the lead singer of Smash Mouth. Yep.
Two pretty porky lead singers.
If you're a fat '90s lead singer, I'm gonna mess you up.
But he wasn't got that operation.
Oh, you got gastric bypass.
Yeah. But I don't know if it worked.
252 WCMF. Folks have been waiting patiently. Again, we're talking about the buy now, pay later option on all of these online shops now. Experts are sounding the alarm. Right now, almost 4 in 10 Americans have used a buy now, pay later option in the last 90 days. Of those people, 63% have more than one loan active. 33% have loans with more than one buy now, pay later company. And groceries and fast food have skyrocketed as what these people are using it for. Let's talk to Carl. Carl, you got the last word, buddy. What's going on?
Hi, how's everybody so far?
Good, Carl. What's up?
Hey, so I use an app called Affirm, and what I do is it's 0% interest, and what it does, it disciplines me to pay it because it's automatic withdrawal from my account, and I use it for, like, tires on my car. I use it for, repairs if I got to buy parts, for that kind of thing. I use it for the stuff that I don't really plan on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what
Like
you're saying.
emergency situations.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would never use it to go buy McDonald's or go buy fast food or go out to dinner. It just doesn't make sense to put interest on that kind of thing. But like I said, I do the payment plan to where there's interest free. If you do it like 4 payments or over 90 days or something like that, it's usually interest free.
Ooh, I'm Carl. I'm so smart. I'm interest free on my Whopper.
Well, the only way it works.
If you put it on a credit card, if you do a minimum payment on a credit card or something, that's going to take you for like 10 years, on $400 to pay that some bitch off.
No, you're not wrong. Look, you're doing it the right way.
You'll pay back $4,000.
You're doing it the right way. My fear is, because Carl, all it takes is, 1 or 2 bad weeks or like 2 or 3 emergencies
Carl's
happen,
never had one of them.
and then all of a sudden, you get to that 5th or 6th payment, and now there's interest payments, buddy. Now you got interest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Carl, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I think the only way Affirm works is if you yell as loud as you can into the phone while you're using
Is that what you do? Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Sabres fans waking up this morning, licking their wounds. And the sadness is understandable.
Sure.
Because we were having a lot of fun.
You were this close.
Well, you were this close to getting to the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, look. I'm seeing anger this morning. And I'm not going to tell anyone how to feel. But the feeling we had about how the Bills season ended should not be the same feeling we have this morning for one very important reason. And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room. On CMF. You know, they say you have to go through pain to get to the ultimate goal.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And if that's the case, the Sabres are in good shape.
Okay.
Because they took the ice last night with the opportunity to do something nobody saw coming 9 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they were right there.
Yes.
Right there. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. This story sounds like a cute, fun little thing.
Oh.
Right? Kimmy, you witnessed a little boy say something to your husband that is adorable.
Adorable. Yeah.
And it's
for everybody but one person.
Well, that's just it. It's really funny. It's one of those stories you're going to tell for like, the rest of the kid's
Yeah.
life. But I'm telling you right now, without this kid realizing it and nobody else in the room understanding it at the moment except for one person, this kid has caused a problem that may follow your husband for the rest of the time he knows this guy.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah.
And we'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice last night, Game 7, KeyBank Center.
God.
Against Le Canadien de Montreal Habitants. And it was another weird game. Montreal goes up early 2-0. But that's not the worst thing in the world because we were talking yesterday. You know, the Sabres were scoring early in most games this series, and it didn't end up well.
All right.
And as soon as the second period started, the Sabres dominated play. They were just playing in Montreal's end for the rest of the game. They pop one in the back of the net in the second. They get the tying goal about 7 minutes into the third, and the Sabres kept the pressure on. There was a moment where it looked like the Sabres had taken the lead. The puck was in the back of the net. A quick whistle wiped that goal out.
So what happened?
Did not count.
All right.
And I know there's a lot of Sabres fans upset about this. I will say, if I was an impartial hockey fan watching that, two teams that I didn't cheer for, I would have thought that call was fine.
Okay.
All right.
I get that.
So you're not saying it could have gone either way. You're saying that was the right.
I mean, look,
But the puck did go in the goal.
The whistle had blown that the goalie had made a save. It looked like Sabre Jordan Greenway poked at the puck after the save had already been made.
All
right.
Look, it looked worse because it was in Buffalo and the fans lost it.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, when you have that much invested. Yeah.
Quick whistle, yes. Worst call in the world, no. Bottom line is this. We went to overtime.
All right.
Where Montreal ended the series about 12 minutes.
Yeah, that you can't deny.
Yep. And the Sabres season is over.
Yep.
A 3-2 final, a 4-3 series loss. That's it.
Tough.
Tommy, you didn't stay up.
No, I tried to watch the beginning of it.
You tried.
Well,
What does that mean?
So it was like 7 o'clock. So I go on ESPN.
Yeah.
I wanted to see the fans getting all crazy. Got nothing.
What are you talking about? It was the point.
I didn't see nothing at 7 o'clock. I thought they would show like outside the.
They did.
Like a full pregame show, you mean?
They did do that. It's called The Point. It was on.
Yeah, called the point. But what's the point of the point when they're not going to show me what I want?
They were showing flashes of it.
Man, that was a jive ass show.
Manu jive ass show, ladies.
I'm probably the only one watching it.
I mean, I saw the rush. Maybe this wasn't on TV. Maybe this is social media. But did you see the rush of fans to get the beer sabers?
Yes, I did.
No, that was the Lilac Festival.
All right, Kimmy, did you stay up? For the end of that game?
I did.
Damn,
I
bro.
made it. When I saw overtime, I was like, I don't know. Because there's so much time between the end of the game and when overtime starts. I thought I was going to doze off and miss it.
Yeah, it's a full 20 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing.
What's
the
that?
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And I know the Sabres fans have a lot of feelings this morning. We're feeling a lot of feelings, right? Like last night when that goal goes in, the initial feeling of disappointment is logical, right? Because it looked like the Sabres were going to do it.
Yeah.
They were just dominating play.
Right.
It was just
the way they had come back, and it just looked like this was their game.
You got it,
Yeah.
right? And if you're getting up today and you're sad that the season is over because this run has been so much fun,
Yeah.
that's totally understandable.
Okay.
Too. But I think there's an important discussion we have to have.
So what is it?
This entire Sabres playoff run, in an effort to include everybody, people that are just watching hockey for the first time, we've been trying to compare it to the Bills and how their seasons have gone in the past. It is a little bit eerie that both of these team seasons ended in overtime of the second round of the playoffs.
Oh.
Right? Like the last possible moment they could lose the game, they lost the game.
Yeah.
And if we talk about the Bills, the frustration in that loss in Denver makes perfect sense. You had major expectations for that team for years. You should have beaten Denver. There was a legitimate bad call at the end of that game that cost it for him, right? And then that feeling
comes down to some controversy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, as a Bills fan, that feeling of coming up short over and over and over again, it wears on you, and those emotions I understand. But those emotions should not extend to this Sabres team. Because lest we not forget, this Sabres team was in last place on December 9th. They fired their general manager in the middle of their season. There were no expectations when the season started for this roster, for this coach, for this team. And all they did this season was break a decade-and-a-half playoff drought, Then they decided to go and win the Atlantic Division, so there will be a banner hanging in the KeyBank Center on opening night next year.
Got another banner.
They win a series against a veteran Boston Bruins team that did not respect them, and they were a shot away from advancing to the Eastern Conference Finals.
All right, so you had a pretty good run.
Yes.
And I think as close as that game was and as much as it could have gone one way or the other, I think with hockey, too, you're also thinking about all the other games that led up to it. You know what I mean? Like, we should have had game 2, or we should have, you start to like go back and forth on all the mistakes or all the shortcomings instead of just like one moment. Whereas when it's the NFL, like you get one game.
Yeah.
One game, bad or good, like that's the day you got to do it. You don't get multiple. It's not a series.
No, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. Even going back and doing that, the games that the Sabres lost,
they
lost
in the playoffs.
Yeah, against the Canadians.
Yeah.
They lost by significant amounts. Game 2, they lost 5-1.
Yeah.
Game 3, they lost 6-2. Game 5, they lost 6-3. So the point I'm making is, it's not even like there's another game where you could go, if one bounce would have went the other way, we win the series, right? Like, I always argue that a 7-game series, the best team is going to win. And, like, these two teams are so evenly matched. It was a shot in overtime in Game 7. And, by the way, the shot's even a heartbreaker, too. Did you watch the replay on it?
Yeah.
It bounces off Rasmus Dahlin's stick, knuckle pucks, and, like, curves under.
Knuckle puck?
Yeah, like flipped over on its end.
Oh.
The trajectory changed.
Sounds like a sex move.
It snuck through a hole on the side of Ukko-Pekka.
Again, yeah, sex move.
This whole series, too, I mean, a lot of criticism of the goaltending. Throughout the series.
I think Luukkonen played great last night. I think Dobish, the Canadiens goalie, played great last night. Like, if I am an impartial observer, right, with no emotion tied to what happened last night, that was an unbelievably good hockey game. Like, it was just
it was
chances
entertaining
all over the place. Like, between the two teams, you had 60, almost 70 shots in that game. And just desperation, physical. They put the whistles away. There was only one penalty for each team in the entire game, which
Let the boys play.
Well, no, they did. And I know there's a lot of Sabres fans who
knuckle puck that son of a bitch.
There was an elbow that Zach Benson took at overtime. They didn't call. You're not going to get that call in overtime in Game 7, right? It's just not going to happen.
All right, so next year, because everybody's thinking, right?
Yes.
Are they going to be good?
Yeah, future's bright.
Should be.
I mean, are they going to hold it all together?
They can keep this momentum going.
Right,
They're a young team.
Yeah, I mean, there's one big free agent, Alex Tuck, the kid from Syracuse, who you want to re-sign.
A little short in the playoffs.
He didn't have a point in this series. Yeah. I was waiting for him to score that overtime winner.
It was like, oh God, this is all setting it up.
Yep.
For his big moment to happen in the biggest point of the series.
He's a free agent, and he's going to get paid, so we'll see if the Sabres can pay him. Ideally, he wants to stay, and they can get a deal done. But, like, the way this all happened, again, 252 WCMF, talking about the Sabres losing in overtime, Game 7 to the Montreal Canadiens last night. It's over. The way everything happened is a really good thing.
All right.
The team showed they have a ton of talent.
All right.
You had younger guys come out of nowhere in this playoff, step up big time. Zach Benson, who we just mentioned.
Young boys.
Helenius.
I've
heard his name 15 different ways. He's been in Rochester all season. Helenius?
Oh, I heard Helenus. That's what
it's not Helenus. I know that. There's a little.
Where's he from?
There's something. I think he's a Finn.
Scandinavia.
I mean, he was in Rochester.
Helen Weiss?
Oh, he's from Rochester.
Well, he played in Rochester.
Played in Rochester.
Shut up. No, but Josh Doan, I mean, like, you had these guys show up in big moments that you didn't expect to, pull the rope for you. And this gives you the green light. It gives the general manager of the Sabres, Jarmo Kekalainen, the green light to go get the pieces he needs to push around them, or put around them and push this team forward. Because I would argue right now, the way this team performed over the past two series, they are not missing much. They're a pretty complete team. They have
maybe they don't need to do anything. Just keep it going.
Well, no, you do have to do something. You can't, like, the worst thing you can do in hockey is to just sit on your hands.
Oh, but you said they got a good team.
They do. There's a couple of little tweaks here. I mean, look, you don't go out and spend, $100 million over 10 years on some massive piece. You don't need that.
All right.
You got the young guys that are going to grow into their roles. You find little things, the little things that were lacking. Give me someone who can win a faceoff, for God's sake.
Yeah, that hurt him.
Although they did well last night again, too.
The last two games, right?
Yeah. I mean, they
came together a little bit.
I don't want to get into faceoff percentage. Are you sure it's new?
So that's according to Google.
Let's ask Steve. Steve, what is it? Is it hello what?
Consta Helenus.
Helenus. All right, Steve, you're on CMF, buddy. What do you got for us?
Yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, I mean, now that I had a night to sleep on it, as much as I was angry about that what I thought was calling a no call or no goal call. It was the right call, and the season was a complete success.
Steve said it, so it's got to
You
be.
sound excited.
We were all up till 11:30 last night, Dick.
I think that's what it is. Like, yeah, we're disappointed in the loss, but on the bright side,
Yeah,
gotta
I
be
mean,
happy with how it all turned out.
yeah.
I mean, considering the fact that we were in dead last in the Eastern Conference in early December, and we ended up one game away from the Eastern Conference Finals. So it was a great ride.
Steve, I hear you, buddy. Have a good day.
High fives all around.
There you go. Yeah.
did
All right,
have
so who are
fun.
you pulling
Thanks, Steve.
for now? Carolina or Montreal?
I hope that both of them lose some.
Wow.
I hope
so
that
there's
they-
a
Well,
plane
yeah,
crash.
but
No, that's not what
but
I
and
want.
it hits the other team.
Well,
I want
here's-
all of the ice to melt. That's what I want.
Here's who we're not rooting for: Vegas, right?
Yeah.
We don't want Jack Eichel to win.
I mean, I'll tell you what.
Wait, Vegas is still in it.
Vegas. So it's Colorado and
Yeah.
Vegas on the Western Conference,
Yeah.
Montreal and Carolina in the Eastern Conference. I despise Carolina for what happened in 05, 06, 06, 07. Like,
that?
I will never let that go. I obviously don't want Montreal to win because of what just happened here. I hate Jack Eichel with every bone in my
That's
body.
Vegas?
That's Vegas. So we are now Colorado Avalanche fans.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
We want
Go
the
with that.
Lanch.
But they've won before, haven't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't care. I hate everybody else. Good for you. Get another one. Go get them, boys.
Well, why does that, Montreal deserves a cup. They should have one.
You really hate Montreal? I thought they. I mean,
I despise
I don't
Montreal.
hate them.
I don't like Montreal.
Really?
Yeah. I think that
It's a pretty cool town.
Martin St. Louis, the head coach of the Montreal Canadiens,
Saint Louis.
he's become such a dick.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's trying
Well,
to
he's
play
French,
that.
man.
Yeah.
You-
But,
no,
you know.
but he's becoming like the evil coach from all the Mighty Ducks movies. Like I didn't have anything against Martin St. Louis until this series. It's like,
Okay.
bro, who the hell do you think you
Oh,
are?
he's Martin St. Louis.
Here's a fun fact.
What's that?
So the last Canadian team to win a Stanley Cup was in 1993, and it was
Yep.
the Montreal
Yeah.
Canadiens. Okay.
So they haven't had anything since.
They have not won a Stanley Cup since then, a Canadian team.
Vancouver didn't do it?
Nope.
Edmonton?
They would be in. Nope. That's also Canadian. None of them have
Wow.
done that. No. An American team has won a Grey Cup, which is the CFL's football Super
Wait,
Bowl,
how'd that happen?
more recently than a Canadian team has won the Stanley Cup.
Wait, we have.
In 1994, 93,
There
94,
was a team in America
There were
that played in the Canadian League.
3 or 4 teams. They tried to expand into
Oh.
America. Yes.
Oh.
And I believe it was Baltimore. The Baltimore Stallions won the Grey Cup
Interesting.
the year after the Montreal
Fun fact.
Canadiens. So,
Wow.
yeah, I do not want a Canadian team to ever win the Stanley Cup ever again
All right.
because I'm a petty little bitch.
Jeez.
I mean, the one good thing about this,
What's that?
when you get past the disappointment of this morning,
Yeah.
we get our sleep back.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
I mean, it was weird being this invested in hockey in May. Just a new experience.
Yeah, but now you got to watch the games without the Sabres. And
Yeah.
you're gonna
And I'll
watch.
catch him if
I
I
mean,
if I
look-
catch him, I catch him
Well,
at this point.
yeah, I got no problem going to bed.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine. I'll watch him on a Saturday night.
All
All right,
right.
we got it. Thank you to Armand. He went and found the phonetic spelling of this player we're trying to. You ready?
Yeah.
Consta Helenius.
So that's
Consta
how it's
Helenius.
spelled.
A noose?
Helenius.
Helenius. Noose.
News.
Noose.
Helenius.
Consta Helenius.
Look, get used to him because he's never coming back to Rochester again.
All
That
right.
kid's a full-time NHL player now.
Uh,
All right, let's take a break.
right.
This story is adorable, and you're going to hear it, and you're going to laugh, and it's fun. And this is going to be one of those things, Kimmy, that when you and this couple get together for the rest of this kid's life,
Yeah.
this is going to come up.
Yep.
And what you don't understand is the monster you've just unleashed.
Oh.
Because you're telling me this story yesterday, and you're laughing.
It was funny.
And you're laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all I am hearing is the devastation if I was
Listen
this
to
other
this
man.
guy's credit. He played it cool. He
Uh-huh.
said the right thing.
For now.
What
Yeah.
else could he do?
For now. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. yes, this is adorable. No, this kid didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
And this is going to be one of those stories that lives on forever that Kimmy witnessed with her husband and a couple that's friends of theirs. But what you fail to realize is the monster that was just created inside one man in this story. Because as much as you say he played it cool, because like you said, what are the
Well, yeah. I don't think any dad is prepared for this.
And he will now be looking at your husband differently for the rest of his life.
Boy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. We know that, just looking around, bridges in our area, not in great shape.
That's so good.
And every time there was a story done about, bridges, having pieces fall off.
Or a little wobbly.
Yeah. Folks, in charge will come on and say, no, everything's fine, totally good. We have some data in front of us that contradicts that idea.
Okay.
And this is bad. Really bad. And we'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy, you were hanging out with some friends over the weekend?
Yeah, we had a 1-year-old birthday party we were going to on
Cute.
Sunday. A cute little picnic. And so, as any child's birthday party goes, there's a bunch of kids running around. And we're at the point now in the party where everybody's sitting down to eat. So there's a kids table, there's a dad with his kids and a couple other kids sitting around, and my husband walks over to the table and they're talking. And I can tell while he's standing there at the table, there's one little guy looking up at my husband and he's staring at him. And you can tell when a kid just wants to say something, he's sizing up my husband, waiting to tell him something.
Yeah.
And there's a break in the conversation. He looks at my husband. He's like, wow, you have a lot of muscles.
Kid's right.
Oh, yeah. Boy's packing.
After that, he turns to his dad, who's sitting at the table, and he goes, Dad, he could beat you up.
Oh.
And I think he's kind of doubling down too. He's saying stuff like, if you would lose if you guys got into a fight, just absolutely crushing his dad
manhood.
And talking about how large of a human my husband is.
Okay. All right.
And in his dad's defense, he responded in a cool way. He goes, well, yeah, buddy, he's a firefighter. He's really strong.
Oh, I did. I was going to say, but look at his wife.
Not even showing off her legs.
I don't think my husband knew what to do in that moment.
Okay.
I don't know if his dad knew what to do in that moment. They were just both caught so off guard by this little guy's comments.
Okay. Let's start the conversation this way because, Kimmy, you were taken aback by this only because...
Well, it was funny because I guess as a kid, I never thought, looking at another guy next to my dad, oh, that guy could take my dad. It was just never a thought that occurred to me. In my mind, my dad could beat everybody up.
Same thing. You were a little guy, but your dad was a big dude.
Yeah, he's bigger guy. But he was also a loudmouth, which also made him look bigger.
Sure.
You know
Absolutely.
what I mean?
There was never a moment when I was a kid where I thought someone could kick my dad's ass, right? But my dad's 6'4". Your dad was tall. Kimmy, your dad's a big guy.
Yeah.
If you have a small dad.
But this guy isn't small. I wouldn't consider him a small guy.
Okay.
It's just, I think when he saw my husband next to him, he was like, wow, that guy's bigger than you.
He is a mountain of a man. Yeah. All right, to the men and women that grew up with pocket-sized dads.
Yeah, travel-sized dad.
Yeah. 252 WCMF. Did you think your dad was tough? Because, they say it's not the size of the dog in the fight, Tommy. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
Well, I'm thinking my father-in-law, who was a little bit about my height, about my weight. But he was this wiry little Italian.
Okay.
And he did construction his whole life. So he looked leathery and menacing even as a jock.
Are you trying to give him a compliment here?
No, but he was like that guy. You wouldn't want to mess with Tony.
Okay.
But he was a little guy. But he was not the norm.
Sure.
You got soft-ass people like me.
Yeah, but you don't have kids.
No, but if I had a kid, the kid's in trouble.
Do smaller dads, to your point about your ex-father-in-law, do smaller dads go out of their way to look tougher to their kids? Are you conscious of having to look tough?
Well, Italian dads do that.
Okay.
Right?
I think, it's big or small, they just do that, period.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Tommy, there is no better feeling than knowing your kid thinks you're the strongest, coolest, best person in the whole world when they're little.
So sometimes there's stories about your dad that come out later in life.
For example?
So when I was a baby, my parents just moved and bought a new house in New Jersey. And they had a party at the house. And my father ended up at this cocktail party in the basement of our house in 1959 beat up the neighbor,
Wait, what?
What?
punched his ass.
Your dad?
out. Punched his ass out, and like ripped
What,
her.
did you see it?
I was a baby.
Oh.
So apparently this guy couldn't handle his alcohol.
Okay.
And at one point he got drunk and grabbed a bottle off the bar, like a full bottle of whiskey, and smashed it over the pole that is one of the support beams in the basement. I'm not making this up.
Oh, my God.
My mother's upstairs making hors d'oeuvres. He starts heading upstairs towards the kitchen. My dad is coming downstairs to get get something. He sees the guy coming up the stairs with a broken bottle. My mother's upstairs, and my old man punches him square in the face. The guy's holding onto the railing. He jerks the railing out of the wall. The guy goes ass over tea kettle into the party.
Holy crap.
I guess the party's over, right?
Well, yeah.
you'd think.
Nope. Nope.
That's the 60s, baby.
They got him out. They walked him home. Couldn't
Okay.
handle his liquor. They cleaned up the place. The party went on. But they just moved into this neighborhood. My old man cold cocked him into the party.
God damn.
At his own house.
Yeah, I guess that would make you look tough forever.
And by the way, hey, welcome to the neighborhood.
Go back to this story.
Yeah.
Big dad or small dad, whatever. Again, 252 WCMF. Kimmy had a 1-year-old's birthday party. Another little guy. How old do you think he was?
He's under 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walks up to Kimmy's husband,
Yeah.
who's a big, strong,
Yeah.
strapping man.
Well, he's a bodybuilder.
Tells him,
Chiseled.
you got a lot of muscles. I think you could beat up my dad. And his kid's dad standing right there. He just goes on about how Kimmy's husband's going to kick her dad's ass. I can't help but feel bad for this kid's dad because that has to be a devastating moment.
Oh, sure.
Again, I don't think it's something you ever thought you'd have to comment on as the dad of kids.
Well, it's twofold here.
Yeah.
Because not only did you hear your son tell another man he's tougher than you, it also happened in front of a room full
Oh,
of
everybody
people.
heard about it.
How
Yeah.
did everyone react when the kid said it?
Well, I don't know how many people heard it initially, but his wife thought it was hilarious. So she was the one that told me about
Oh,
it.
no, where his wife was laughing at him?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
it was funny.
Because you just got called a weakling.
Yes.
And there's subtle ways that happens throughout your life if you are an actual weakling. But you never get over it.
It's on the nose. And here's the thing.
Especially if you don't know you're a weakling.
Because this man does not consider
I mean,
himself
the whole
soft.
table of kids heard it, so there's
Right.
that. And that might actually be more embarrassing, having it happen in front of a bunch of children.
No man deserves what that man went through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I promise you right now, that man wants to kick your husband's ass. And not because he doesn't like your husband.
Yeah.
He's got a point to prove.
Well,
Like-
he's been man-shamed.
Exactly. I'm telling you right now, if anyone gave him a reason to kick your husband's ass, he'd have taken it. And I don't know if this makes me a psycho. Or
I
if
think
there
it does.
Or
I think it makes you a psycho.
are there other men that feel like this?
What's
252
that?
WCMF. If my wife or my kids saw another man and openly said, I think that you could kick my dad or my husband's ass, I would want a shot at him in front of my family.
Oh.
Legit.
All right.
Like
Watch this,
That won't be
kids.
too disturbing.
you can't just take my title as toughest man on the planet away from me while my wife and kids are
I know,
watching.
but your kids watched you in a boxing match.
Yeah.
I mean, did you win the boxing match? I don't even remember.
It was an exhibition. There were no winners or losers.
Oh.
Everyone was
all
a
right,
winner.
all right, all right.
Everyone
I
was
mean,
a winner.
they've seen you get punched in the face. I guess is my point.
Yeah, no, I guess, but
But
Kimmy-
that's like a controlled environment of a boxing
oh,
match.
please tell me how easy that is, you soft ass bitch.
High school.
You
know.
peed your pants.
Not at your bout.
It was pretty sweaty. I don't know what that was. Look, your kids and your wife are supposed to think you're the toughest guy
Yeah.
on the planet. And even if they don't say it out loud. So if you're going to take my belt, you're going to have to knock me out to get it. I'm not just
I
handing
think
that thing over.
this does make you a psychopath.
No,
like, you
I'm-
could just like
Because you'll
let it
never
go.
do that. So
yeah.
that's never going to happen. So that's just going to eat away at you forever.
You're right, but I'm telling you, I am not the only man, dad who feels this way. Not to mention
Man, dad?
man, dad, man, whatever. Kids and wives don't know anything about fighting. Like this kid, 5 years old, he's never thrown a punch
Well, yeah,
in his life.
obviously.
Like, sure, your husband's big and muscly, but can he follow through on a right hand? Probably not. Probably can't do that.
All right.
Your husband came to the boxing gym with me one time. I watched
Yeah,
him throw punches. I was not impressed. I'm not scared. No, I'm telling you, I would be out of my mind. And all the credit to the world, all the credit in the world to this dad
Yeah.
for not reacting the way
No,
that
that's
I
what
know
I mean.
I
Like
would have reacted.
he was smooth. Like he was like, yeah, buddy, he's strong. He's a firefighter. Like, he played it to the point where it seemed like it didn't bother him.
Well, that's
Even
how
if
you.
say
That's how
it
you
did,
have to play it.
Even if you say it did, he did not. He played it cool.
Because if you show your ass,
Yeah.
you really lost.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And you know me.
No, you want to fight? You want to go?
You
What
know-
was he supposed to say?
Right.
Oh, I know exactly
Let's
what
fight in front of these children.
I know exactly what I would have done in this moment. And you know me. There's a lot of things you could say to me where it just does not bother me. I'll
Yeah.
laugh with you. If this happens in front of me and my kid says that to another man, I would have said, and I quote, okay. That
Okay.
would have been my quote, which is worse than let's
Yes,
fight.
it is. It's worse.
Okay.
It's worse.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of like provoking.
Yes,
But what
Because
if
the other guy didn't ask for any of this.
Yeah.
you're right.
He's just standing there.
But if I said, okay, the other guy would also be well within his rights to be like, no, but really, I could kick your ass. And now we got a situation.
now you've created an issue.
Now we're-
Especially with a guy like Kimmy's husband, because he's probably the most physically fit person there. He's probably the only person that looks like that.
Yeah.
So, like, it's obvious. Like, if anybody says
No.
anything,
No.
you're going to get your ass
No,
handed to you.
muscles don't win fights, man. I'm just saying.
Is that
muscles-
what guys that don't have muscles say?
I-
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, you know,
Guns don't
I
win
mean-
war.
strategy wins war.
Budgets win war.
Well, I mean,
What if it is clearly obvious though?
That's what
this,
it
yeah,
is.
you know what I mean? Like, let's say like you are a smaller guy and this man is like 5 times your size.
Yeah.
Like everybody in the room knows that's true. Like,
you're
is there a
puny.
point where it's just so obvious that you gotta let it go?
have you not seen Rocky? Have you not seen Miracle? Have you not seen
Okay.
Rudy? Have you not seen
I guess
Bad
not
News
in your
Bears?
mind.
Right? 99 times out of 100, he's going to win that fight. But today's the day I win.
Okay, all right.
I ain't afraid. No, I'm ready to go. Call your husband up right now. I'm going to kick his
I
ass
don't
on
know why
behalf
you're
of his
involved
fans.
now.
Then I'm going to kick the other guy's ass. 252 WCMF. All right, so we got Instagram messages coming in.
What they say?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dan writes, we were asking about do smaller dads mean kids don't think they're tough?
Yeah.
They're kids. Dan writes, my dad was relatively short, 5'9". It's funny, it's still 4 inches taller than you.
You
And
didn't have to point that out.
and very skinny. He's a marathon/ultra marathon runner and triathlete. So while deceivingly scrawny and harmless looking, he's a former high school wrestler and to this day continues to train, including weights. If someone picked a fight with him, he could easily hold his own. That's a good son.
But he just said he's scrawny.
Yeah.
But he lifts weights? How does
Bro,
that work?
You never mess with a wrestler.
Lean.
Yeah.
I'll write that
And they
down.
know leverage too. They're stronger than they look, and they know
All
leverage, right?
But usually wrestlers are little guys.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
This guy's not that little.
Well, 5'9".
Oh, yeah.
So like I guess like that's
That's little to the average human.
so that's an adult talking about his dad.
Yes.
So do you just never, I mean, at some point in your life, you have to realize, oh, my dad is not invincible. My dad can be stopped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Like, you make him sound like
can't
the
be
Hulk.
stopped.
He's a man. He bleeds.
But like at some point that switch flips where you're like, okay, my dad can't do everything.
No, but I think it now falls into like weight class category, right? You know, like if Tyson Fury were to fight, I don't know, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tyson Fury would kick the crap out of Sugar Ray Leonard, but Sugar Ray Leonard's a better fighter. Your dad, at his age, Kimmy, you're right, is not going to knock out a 28-year-old.
Yeah, and I think at some point in my life, I'm like, oh, like my dad's not gonna go to the NBA.
But
Yeah.
if your dad rolls a ball out at the YMCA,
Yeah.
he's going to win. He's going to play well in the YMCA. If he gets in a fist fight with a guy his age, his size, he's going to win that fist fight. Like, you still see your father for more than what they actually
Yeah, but
are.
to her point,
I
though,
don't
is like
know.
when you're
reality sets in.
when
at
you,
some point.
yes, you start to see
Yeah.
more of the world,
Right.
and you realize like you've watched your mother put your father in his place,
Yeah.
like a cowering little sissy boy, as his sister has to take it. So that I think that's when the varnish comes off dads.
Okay.
When your mother dresses his ass down.
I never really saw that as a kid, so I can't comment.
Even my mother, who never said much,
Mhm.
every once in a while would snap on my father and say really brutal stuff to him.
Hmm.
And it was funny to watch his reaction. He would just sit there dumbfounded.
So what, she had like a get out of jail free card every once in a while?
And she would man shame him.
I guess he deserved it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And
She
we
was
all
just saying
enjoyed
what
it.
everybody was thinking.
Everybody enjoyed it.
No,
man.
no, now that you bring it up, I guess I never thought about it. But like,
Yeah.
if you were to ask my girls who's tougher, mommy or daddy, I don't know what they'd say. Because you're right, my wife can say whatever she wants to me in front of the kids.
Yeah.
Right.
So would it
And-
bother you then if they thought your wife was tougher than you?
Not my wife, because I am afraid of her physically.
Yeah.
But any other man, it would bother me.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I'm sure your girls are at the age where they're like, oh yeah, my dad can't do everything.
I don't know.
Especially like your daughter who plays hockey, like she's already in like way more competitive situations than you were.
I don't
ever
know.
in
No,
hockey.
not necessarily. I don't know why you'd say it like that. I mean, no, it's just
I'm just saying,
No,
like,
I
she
still get
already
out
knows
there.
that she's surpassed
I
your
ran her pretty
hockey
good. No, I mean-
experience.
Well, Pat never had a chance. His parents had no money.
exactly. What could
They
have
had
been?
to walk to the rink.
I would have scored that game winner last night for the Sabres had my parents had the money to keep me.
And
Yeah.
she plays flag football, like plays. is in the game.
You gonna take shots? You gonna take shots?
But
Hey.
like that's got to be hard. Like as a dad, she does recognize that. She knows your history.
I could still take her in football and hockey. I'm just saying.
Because she could probably outskate you.
yeah.
No,
She's gonna skate
I'm
circles
a
around.
good skater.
I know you are.
No, I'm a really
I-
good
I-
skater.
you're
No,
very good.
my
Do you
edges-
hear
my
yourself?
But
edges
that,
are really
but that
good.
kid trains
Yourself.
every day.
Yeah, no, I know. I just some.
So you're telling me
some people just naturally
your
have it.
daughter is not as fast a skater as you are.
I have longer legs and more power. I have very powerful legs. We've talked
But
about
you
this.
also don't have the endurance she has.
Oh,
Like you
I
couldn't
tried pretty
play a
hard.
full shift that she
Oh, of
played.
course I could. Come on.
Even with the little girls.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready. So get it ready.
I don't think you could pull a girl
I know what
shift.
you're trying to do, and I don't like
Can you
it.
do a girl shift?
I know what you do. What's a girl shift? The shift that you take, you bitch ass bitch. By the way, how disrespectful to the
Yeah, that was-
thousands
I don't think
of
you,
female
that you were making the
athletes
point you thought you were.
that
Well,
work
there's
hard
still
every
a girl
day.
shift.
Uh-huh.
Hey, hey, the girls are doing great.
We have more Instagram messages coming in. An entire family is writing us. The Nice
wait.
family on Instagram.
Wait, the whole family got in on
They
this?
have a family Instagram account. We
All
were
right.
asking about, small dads, tough dad.
Yeah.
They write, my dad was 5'11". I'm 6'3". At 85, he could still take me. He was a 1950s motorcycle riding, leather jacket, wearing hood. Every once in a while,
Wait, he sold meth and ran prostitution?
every once in a while, he pops out with stories, and I just have to shake my head. That was from Carl. He signed
All
it
right.
at the end. So, I mean, look, that guy still thinks his dad can kick ass.
All right.
At
I kind
85?
of always thought there was a point though where maybe is that tougher for guys to drop than women when it comes to their dads?
Is it because you see yourself in your dad?
Maybe that's what it is.
Like if your dad's not
Because
tough,
I
you're
feel
not
like I
tough.
came to that realization pretty early.
Well,
And
no.
I feel like guys, like, they will still tell everybody how tough their dad is, even when they're, like, 60 years old.
No, because here's the thing. I don't see my dad as all right. I guess tough is the. I don't know if my dad could hold his own right now. I want to believe he could, but I don't see him as like a tough guy. He was always a goof.
Well, he's likable.
Johnny Goodtimes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, your dad's charming. He's likable. He's funny.
Sure.
It doesn't get passed down in the family, obviously. But
What a
I mean-
terrible thing to say about Ryan.
No, but your dad's anybody that meets your dad immediately likes him.
Yeah. Just hang out with him for another couple of years.
I understand. Wears thin, as all dads wear thin.
No, I just find it funny that in this room, the three of us all describe our dads as tough guys back. Like
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yet when you try to describe like modern dad, you guys are saying that my daughters wouldn't feel this way when
No,
at
I'm
your
saying
age,
they at one point felt that way, but I think as you get older, you start to, see your dad and,
It's
you
how they
start to get to
handle
know your
things.
dad a little better.
But you watch him handle it. You watch your dad handle things. I watched my dad handle things. I'm not talking tough guy things. I'm talking like emotional things that they needed to be invested in.
Sure, yeah.
That they just turned the other way and walked away like it never even happened.
Absolutely.
And that's a coward.
Look, I don't
That's a total coward.
I don't disagree with you, and I think that's the funniest part about this conversation is it's easy to be a tough guy,
right.
right? Like it's easy to go get punched in the face. It's
Right.
easy to swing at somebody else. Like
It's
you're-
hard to do tough things.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it.
Right.
Because you're right. As we are measuring the value of a man,
Mm.
I should not be concerned if my daughters think I can beat up another
Right.
dude. I should be far more concerned about other things. But right now, if you tell me I can't punch that guy in the face and win a fight, that really bothers me.
And you can't pull a girl shift. You should get out there and try it.
Well, no, I have. I play against her all the time.
No, I mean,
Yeah, bro, I could handle that shift no problem.
Team.
Bro, you don't even know when I get out there.
I hear it.
You
I hear
don't
it. Yeah.
even know. It's so
I'm
good.
sure.
All right, let's take a break. Every time we see one of these in
Yeah.
bad shape, we have all kinds of government officials say,
Yes.
no, it's not what it looks like.
Well, they rate them, right?
Mm-hmm. Everything is totally fine. And look, it may not be to the point where they're so bad they're dangerous.
Okay.
However, when it comes to the bridges around us,
Yeah.
it's bad.
They look raggedy.
Like maybe some of the worst in America bad.
New
when
York
it,
State?
When it comes to the data we have.
Damn.
And we will get into all of it. And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. The Ide family of dealerships is looking for you college graduates.
Oh.
That's right. We've been on a pretty good run lately locally.
Oh, with what?
Like if there's a list of like good or bad.
Oh,
things,
yeah.
We always trend towards the good. It's been
Yeah.
happening over and over and over again.
Look at us.
Looks like our run of good luck is over. And if there is a list of bad you don't want to be near the top of,
Yeah.
I would argue this is like a number one.
Whatever.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can visit the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry.
Headache.
And if you're going to go to Bill Gray's, try not to use any bridges on the way.
All right, what happened?
New York State has some of the worst bridges in the United States of America.
Really?
So right now, 12% of all bridges in New York State are considered to be in poor condition.
Right.
And that is second from the bottom. So we are the second worst. Do you want to guess which state was the worst?
I'm trying to think of a poor state.
Okay.
Let's go with a really poor state.
For example.
Mississippi.
Nope.
Am I close?
You're close in the poor logic.
All right.
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Oh,
It's got
I
to be
got
a
it.
state with a lot of bridges.
I got it.
Hold on. It's Kimmy's turn now.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Just name it.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Go ahead. One last try.
West Virginia.
You nailed it. It's West Virginia.
Oh,
Take
should've
that,
known.
Mountaineers. We're 49 out of 50. So we're this low
Yeah.
because over the last 5 years, for whatever reason in New York State, it's gotten really bad. Like we weren't this low, and then all of a sudden we just shot to the bottom.
Damn.
Between 2020 and 2025 in the state of New York, the share of bridges in poor condition jumped 28% where we live.
But do we have some of the oldest bridges in America
Well,
since we're such an old
But
state?
so does Massachusetts, Vermont, all
Yeah.
of these New England
But
states.
I mean, like, but this was always like a thriving state. Like some of those states were pretty rural.
What about Pennsylvania?
Pretty rural.
I
back
mean,
in
no,
the
but you got
day.
Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. I mean, those cities
All
have been
right.
around for a long time.
And they had all that steel down there.
Look, and what makes this even worse,
What is that?
nationally, things are actually going in the opposite directions. In most states, bridges are getting safer.
So they're fixing.
You got it. In New York State, it's the opposite.
We ain't fixing.
So here's the thing. And the
What's
phone
that?
number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I have a question. It's possible it's this bad because New York State is bad at maintaining infrastructure, right? There's a ton of it. It's expensive to maintain. And Tommy, like you always say, no politician gets elected saying, I want to fix a bridge.
Yes.
Right? But there could be another problem here.
What's that?
Nobody knows who owns anything.
Oh, yeah, they always pass the buck, right?
Well, it's not even passing the buck. Like, if you don't own the bridge, you can't fix the bridge.
True.
Like, when we first, all those years ago, noticed bridges with concrete falling off of them
Right,
locally.
yeah.
Remember that? We asked, why don't these towns fix these bridges? And then we discovered those towns don't own those bridges.
No.
Some of them are run by the state. Some of them are owned by railroad companies. Some of them are operated by Monroe County. And when the folks who are concerned don't even know who to go to fix the bridge, how do you fix the bridge?
They had to just kind of sit there and ride.
Right? Because that was the issue. Was it out in Brockport, near 531 a couple of months ago? That train bridge was closed for months out of nowhere.
I thought it was Was it Brockport or Spencerport?
Maybe it was Spencerport.
Spencerport.
Yes,
But it
I
was a
think you're right.
train bridge.
Yes,
Yeah.
and no one had any idea when it was going to open back up again, and it took a ton of pressure on the train company that owned it
Yeah.
to finally get the work done and
Yeah.
open it back up again. And I think the biggest issue that makes this so scary,
Okay.
right? Like, let's say we were really bad at growing vegetables
Okay.
in New York State. You can get your vegetables from somewhere else.
Sure.
Let's say we were really bad at maintaining safety in parks. Just don't go to the park.
Yeah.
Kind of forced to use bridges.
Yeah, unless you want to swim.
Yes. Like, if you're concerned with bridges and you go, I'm never going to use a bridge again, you can't leave your town.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Yeah, most places. Like, every route you take, there will be a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Impossible
An
to avoid bridges.
overpass, something.
Right. Yes, exactly. There are multiple bridges in every town every day that every single person has to use. You don't even realize how many bridges you use. And frankly, there would be no way driving over that bridge to know which ones are in good shape or in poor shape.
But do we have the money? Let's say we were going to fix every goddamn bridge.
Yes.
Do we even have the money to do that? Or would we have to take, it would take so long.
Okay.
By the time we fixed all the bridges, we'd have to start fixing them again.
Yeah, but that's kind of how this works.
No, but like, we may not have the money. Because like right now they're in really bad shape.
Sure.
So I'm wondering like, they ain't got the money.
All right, but here's what I never understood about that.
But,
I get that these things cost money, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, 12% of all bridges in New York State are considered to be in poor condition. We are second worst in America in that statistic, behind only West Virginia. Yes, it costs money to fix the bridge.
yeah.
but that money goes right into the pockets of people who live in New York
yeah,
to fix the
yeah.
bridges. And that money will get spent in New York State.
Helps
so
the
it
economy.
just goes back into the economy. Yes, you're spending to fix the bridges, but you're taxing that money on the people that spend it. It's going to people who live here who then spend it again.
Bro,
and
you say the right thing.
it kind of just goes back to where it came from.
Okay, let's fix it.
So why aren't we fixing it?
Because nobody wants to do the work. Nobody wants to handle it.
All right. It's not that complicated, right? Like, I know I'm not an engineer, but all you would have to do is find someone who knows what they're doing to fix the effing bridge
All right.
over and over again.
Because we built a brand new bridge, the Mario Cuomo Tappan Zee Bridge. That was a brand new bridge.
Oh, I thought it was the
project.
Tappan Zee. They just renamed it.
Yeah, so did I.
No, they built the new bridge.
Oh, they
you're
did?
right. Like right next to it, right?
yeah.
The old
So
one.
we built a big ass go to New York City big boy bridge.
Go to New York City, big boy bridge.
So we did that. So obviously we know how to do it.
So
The problem is we're running out of Cuomos to name the bridges after.
No, that's not true. There's like 1,000 Cuomo.
Is there? Okay.
Like, here, I'm at this point where you can name whatever bridge after whatever Cuomo you want. Just make the bridge.
Tito Cuomo Bridge.
It's weird because I was just like looking at states with the most bridges, and like, how do they maintain it? Because they have way more bridges than we do.
All right, who's got the most bridges?
Bridgetown.
Texas has over 54,000 bridges. Then
Over
Ohio, Illinois, California, and Kansas.
California, I could see. Texas doesn't have a lot of water.
Yeah, but they just
I don't
they
know.
just build them because everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, it says
It's a
that
bridge over a bridge.
they have the most.
Wow.
Okay. Where do we fall for amount of bridges?
Let's see.
Thank you.
Right next to Rhode Island.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You know, this whole thing, it doesn't help that we also have like major roads just rotting away.
Yeah.
Like right now, the 490 ramp near the Strong Museum was just shut down out of nowhere for being unsafe.
And it's just sitting there.
Yes, there's no work being done on it. That's been for almost 2 years. There is no news as to what's going to happen to it. Like, it blows my mind
What's that?
that it could get this bad.
Well, also, we got all this nasty weather doesn't help. Because that also adds to how everything
Yeah,
works.
it wears and
Again,
tears.
okay, but Ohio, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Jersey, all of these states deal with this stuff.
Yeah.
Why are we second to the bottom on the list? I mean, look, I get the point you're making, but it's not like other states don't deal with exactly what we deal with.
Okay. Maybe we just
Okay.
suck.
I
We
think
just
it's that.
suck.
I just don't
New
get.
York, we just suck.
But only in the bridge department, which is weird because we have great.
Oh, we suck at a lot of stuff.
Give me another one.
Oh, my God, the taxes.
Here we go. Old man, take the
Taxes,
taxes.
So we have about like over 17,000 highway bridges. they call them.
But that's like less than a half of the amount of bridges
Yeah.
Texas has.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right.
I love it, but see, here's the
I'm
that's-
walking home.
No, that's the other problem. Is I
What?
tell you all this, and we have this
Well, then
discussion.
nothing you can do
no,
about
there
it.
is something you can do about it. You just won't do it.
What am I going to do?
But go on, why
So
don't you
I
go find
wonder-
your elected official.
Bro.
Point this out.
I
Fuck
wonder
that
if
bridge.
this-
I don't know why you're making that
Hey, here's what
voice.
we'll do.
That's exactly.
We're going to spend the money to fix this bridge.
Mhm.
As soon as we figure out who's responsible for this bridge.
So did you try it?
Yeah.
You did?
I got no.
Who'd you call?
I called Larry Petrowski, my representative.
Give me. You were saying. I'm sorry.
Okay, but this may be the problem because it says the ownership of a lot of New York's bridges, they're managed by local counties, and the remainder belong to authorities and private railroads.
Okay,
so
so like we were talking.
So yeah, so you have to rely on those people to fix them.
I'm calling the
not
railroad
the
today.
state
Can you?
necessarily.
At what point do we just take them back?
What, the roads? I don't want them back there. They look like crap.
No, but they're not being maintained.
Well, I can't maintain them.
Not you, you idiot. Like you're not gonna go there with a gun and like give me this bridge. I'm saying the state, if you can't keep the bridge in working order, give it back.
All right, so the people take control of the bridge.
Yes.
All right. So here you go. All right.
State
now,
takes it,
we
yes.
own the bridge in town.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody needs to pony up $1,000 to start fixing these bridges.
Okay, great. A counterpoint to that. Hey, good luck getting to work.
Well, I ain't got no $1,000 anyway. You can have your stupid job.
Okay, all right.
I'm already broke, man.
So what do you want then?
I want everything magically fixed.
Okay, that's not going to happen. So with that not happening,
Like they do in the movies.
what do you want? Because you can't sit here and be like, yeah, these bridges are terrible.
Yeah, and you don't want people going out there. Like, they're not going to do it. I'm going to fix it myself.
Yes.
Ooh.
No. You want self
gum and popsicle
Thank
sticks.
you. Exactly. We got town supervisors carving holes in walls to try and make windows and getting arrested for it. I mean, like that. But that's the thing. Like, what do you want? Do you want to risk something happening? Because we're at that point. It seems like.
Well, maybe, and this is terrible to say,
What?
but sometimes a disaster motivates people.
Okay.
And that may be what happened.
Sure,
But
absolutely.
that's terrible way to think.
Let's hope you're not a part of the disaster.
No, I understand that.
No, I don't think you do,
Yeah, I
because
know.
your argument was wait for something to collapse.
But that's the way we normally do stuff
And-
around. Like, all of a sudden, something terrible happens, and then everybody reacts.
Okay, but there's also no guarantee that it reacts. 'Cause we've seen lots of terrible things happen in this country where we take one little fix and it all goes away, and people go, it's just part of it. I don't want to spend. What are the odds? Fill in the blank.
I don't want to be tied up. All my money's tied up right now.
252 WCMF. A new study shows that New York State is the second worst state in America when it comes to how our bridges are, condition-wise. 12% of all of our bridges in New York State are considered to be in poor condition. Only West Virginia was worse. So I don't want to hear any West Virginia smack talk. Everyone else can talk. Cody's on CMF. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
I'm all right. I gotta tell you a couple of things.
Okay, Cody, you tell me a thing or two, Cody. Go ahead.
I will. And I'm an oversized escort. I do 65,000 miles a year on average, and I escort some of the biggest stuff you've ever seen before. 500,000-pound transformers. I just did those ones out in Medina out there.
That was you? God damn.
I was in on that. Yeah, I was a big
Some
police
bitch.
escort, the whole thing. I was in on that. And I don't mean to get political on you, but they took the infrastructure money in New York and they bought solar panels and windmills with it.
Okay.
And the roads are the most. I've been out here 25 years now. I was escorting it. I was at ground zero. And the roads are the worst I've seen them in the 25 years I've been out here. And the bridges. Yeah, they're doing that one on 390 there. They're building another one right next to it where you get on the throughway, the 390 ramp there.
Yeah.
That bridge was falling apart. And you're right. It's terrible in this state.
Maybe
The
you should
roads are
stop
awful.
hauling such heavy stuff on the bridges.
Yeah, I think, Cody, the real
Well,
question is how much of this
that's
is
just it.
your fault?
That's just it. They've shut down a bunch of them, and they don't fix them. They just knock down the weight limit. You know, an average tractor trailer weighs 80,000 pounds. That's the most you can do unless you're an oversize. And they shut down a lot of these bridges and knocked them down to 100,000 pounds. And they don't fix them. They just knock the weight limits down. So it's really hard to find a route. It's really hard to find a route around with these big, heavy things. Yeah, it took us 4 hours the other day, 4.5 hours to go 16 miles.
Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Was there any other weight limits you'd like to hear about trucks driving top bridges? All right, let's take a break. I don't think it gets any better than that.
What?
80,000, 100,000, 6 foot, 7 foot,
That's an
8 foot.
old sounding Cody.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. How about a old sounding Kiefer?
Wait a minute.
There's a gentleman who is already a star. You know him. I would argue he's a household name.
All right.
And he was to embark on a tour this summer because apparently he is also a musician. That tour will not be happening. And to give this man credit, he is fully admitting why it is not happening. But there was a fly in the ointment.
Whatever.
There are actors that can go and tour as musicians, and people will buy tickets. But they're not buying tickets because of that person's music. And that's the problem with this case. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. On CMF. You go to a concert to see your favorite musicians,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Hear your favorite songs? Not necessarily.
Or
There are people that are touring the country, selling out theaters, arenas, auditoriums, whatever, not because people are there to hear what they have to play. And that is the reason, actually, one man is canceling his U.S. tour.
wait, what?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. You're familiar with Kiefer Sutherland?
Oh yeah, big time actor.
All right, big-time actor.
Big
Put
time.
a pin in that. We'll loop back around. Did you know that Kiefer Sutherland is a musician?
I'm not surprised. It seems like everybody's going in that direction.
No, I don't know how long he's been doing it for.
I mean, some of the stuff I found of his was like 10 plus years old.
Okay.
So it seems like he's been at it for
All
a
right.
while.
All right, so he's been doing it.
He's a journeyman.
I've never heard any Kiefer Sutherland music,
Me neither.
so we will experience it together for the
Right.
first time.
He said, I'm wasting my life just paying my bills, doing my time but getting no chills. The living ain't living now without the thrill of doing something you love.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like the song they would play under a kid riding his bike home from school in a
Yeah.
Disney movie in the 90s.
yeah.
You know what I hear? Turn it up again? Right,
Yeah.
there's like a dog running
Yeah.
by. He's like waving at the pizza shop owner, right? There's kids playing baseball in the background, but he's
Yeah.
got a flannel shirt and floppy hair, and he's got places to be.
Yeah, it sounds like nothing.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah.
It's nothing. So Kiefer Sutherland was about to go on tour to play his music all over the U.S. this summer.
Yeah.
He won't be doing that.
What happened?
He's canceled all his tour dates. And in the defense of Kiefer Sutherland here, even though his music sucks, he was open and honest. They're not selling tickets.
Okay.
And he said it would not be fair for the people who bought tickets to have to sit in half-empty venues to enjoy what he
Nobody wants to see Kiefer.
does. I don't know why you're being mean to Kiefer
Oh,
Sutherland.
poor Kiefer's got to go home with his old guitar.
Would either of you be interested in seeing Kiefer Sutherland live and in person?
Oh God,
No.
no. I have no. Like I'm not a. I don't hate him. I'm not a fan. You know what I mean?
I
Okay.
know, like, what's the 24? Was that his big
Yeah.
show?
Well, you got the Lost Boys and you got
Or
Stand By Me.
48. Well, I forgot.
It was
what-
24.
It's 24.
You
Yeah.
watched
I
it
don't know.
twice, so it was
I
48.
don't know. But I know, like, there are like super fans of that show
Okay.
that may be interested. But yeah, I don't. There's nothing that I've seen where I've been that connected to Kiefer Sutherland
Right.
as an actor.
And I think that might be the problem. Because if you look at other actors that have gone the music route,
Right.
Keanu Reeves is one of them.
Right.
He's an iconic actor who's played iconic roles. Steve Martin is one of them.
Yeah.
Iconic actor, comedian, been in iconic roles. Jeff Goldblum. Weird, but he's had some iconic roles.
Yeah.
Kiefer Sutherland is most known for as an adult 24, which is a TV show. And
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, he's had an impressive career.
Yeah.
And the guy's a borderline household name. But he's not a good enough actor for people to pretend to care about his
You'd have
music.
to actually like his music. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, you'd have to be more of a fan of his music probably than him as an actor if you were willing to pay for a ticket.
Yeah, that's a good call.
And like nobody, and I mean nobody, likes this music.
Said, I'm wasting my life just paying my bills, doing my time but getting no chills. The living ain't living now
What
without the
is
thrill
this
of doing something you love.
All right, can you do me a
The good
favor?
thing about that music, it doesn't even get stuck in your head.
No, I know, right? But watch, now it's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Wasting my time and I'm paying my bills. Okay, that might be his worst song.
Yeah.
Can
That
we-
was the first one that popped
All right,
up.
can we find another one just
Yeah.
to give
Just play the
Kiefer
hits,
Sutherland?
man.
Yeah, like, come on, Kiefer. Quit wasting my time. I'm trying to pay up my bills.
Like he's not even doing any covers,
He might.
I didn't see any.
which is sad.
No, I
Not-
mean live.
It's possible.
Live.
Oh.
No. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go see
Yeah.
Kiefer, you can't tell me he's got a 90-minute set list
No.
of his own original music. Wasting my time and I'm paying my bills.
Put it
Now-
close with a happy birthday.
Like, there are a couple of guys that got famous doing music and then became actors.
Oh, they went the other way.
Well, I mean, they're kind of niche names. Well, the first one is, you remember Jason Schwartzman? It's Maria Coppola's son, Francis Ford Coppola's nephew, grandson?
He's a what did
He
do?
was a drummer in the band called Phantom Planet before he became an actor.
I didn't know any of this.
Yes, okay, there's that.
All
and,
right.
and then, you know, Jared Leto?
How do I know that name?
He played the Joker in one of the Joker. He's
Okay.
been in a couple of movies. He was in 30 Seconds to Mars, the rock band.
So he started out in music and went to acting.
It was close.
All right.
But, like, he didn't become famous in music because of his acting career. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, they transitioned over. But, like, those are the only two people I can think of. All right, here's a different Kiefer Sutherland
Okay.
song to
This
try
might
and
rock.
be fair to Kiefer Sutherland. Maybe not.
Not enough whiskey in the world tonight. There's not enough whiskey to see the light. Not enough whiskey to make it all right. It's
the sun to place in my head around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. This is terrible.
It's all right.
Doesn't he have an agent?
How many words can you rhyme with tonight? All right.
Well, he's doing it, all of them. This is not good enough to not want to keep acting. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Keanu Reeves' band, weird. Steve Martin plays the banjo.
Yes.
Jeff Goldblum, jazz piano. Like, those are all unique things like that a starving artist would do anyway. That sounds like a bad bar band with good production.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
It sounds like a rich guy with a hobby.
252 WCMF. Actor Kiefer Sutherland, he is also a musician, as you just heard. He was supposed to go on a U.S. tour this summer. He has canceled those dates because of lack of ticket sales.
And talent.
For some reason. He said, quote, "It wouldn't be fair to the people who bought tickets to have to sit in half-empty venues." And I think the problem is, past the fact that he sucks, he is not a good enough actor, a famous enough actor where people will pay just to be in the same room with him. Because I'm convinced when Keanu Reeves, Steve Martin, Jeff Goldblum, Russell Crowe go on the road, that half of the people that pay for a ticket are there just to see them in person.
Because even Kevin Bacon, he does with his brother.
Flying Fabulous Bacon Brothers, something like that.
I think people actually like that music, though. You know what I mean?
But I think they draw
may be
fairly
actually going
well.
for the music.
But I think Kevin Bacon might be a bigger name than Kiefer Sutherland. He's been in more stuff.
He's been in more movies.
Yeah, TV shows.
I think if you've been in if you're only a TV actor, you can't be in a band.
Okay.
Can you think of a TV actor that has had a successful music career?
Wow.
Exactly.
Just TV.
Exactly. They've
There's
only
gotta
done
be
TV.
one.
Who? I said successful. Because, Corey Feldman's trying to go back on the road again.
Yeah.
There's a deeply disturbing documentary about his music career and a tour.
He's just deeply disturbing, period.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going
Did Kelsey Grammer do music?
You're missing a big one.
Who?
Drake.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Drake, Mandy Moore.
Mandy Moore would be
All right, hold on. Let me back up Drake.
Donald Glover.
So, all right, Childish Gambino.
Yeah.
Drake was on the Canadian version of
Don't
Degrassi.
count, no. It's got to be American Network. Mandy Moore would be a big one.
What was she on
Hillary
before?
Duff.
Oh, I forget. Well, Hillary Duff sucks.
Yeah, but she did have. I mean, people go see her.
All right, I was very wrong.
Those are some more recent ones. So
over
we got to
and
be
over
missing
again.
some older ones too.
Okay, and then, people are now writing musicians.
Will
actors that-
Smith. I don't know if you consider Will Smith.
Well, he was a rapper, then a TV guy, then a rapper again. And folks are arguing Jack Black is an actually good musician who's also an actor.
But he always does the joke.
He always
looks
does.
like
You do it a joke.
No, but he looks like a fat joke.
I
Man. So
really-
I can't take him seriously because he's always mugging for the camera. I mean, he's a funny guy, but I can't tell if he's being serious when he's up there playing.
He's not.
Because he's a goof.
Yeah, but Tenacious D is a great band. I love Tenacious D.
But it's goofy, silly.
It is, but
you
it's
know.
really good. It's really good.
I don't know any of it.
252 WCMF. All right, so there is not if Kiefer Sutherland was down the street doing an outdoor concert at High Falls, would you walk outside and go watch it?
No.
You wouldn't even go walk and
Well,
see
I
it for
mean,
free?
how far do I got to walk?
Quarter mile.
Quarter mile?
It's like a 5-minute
That's
walk.
a drag strip. All right, I'll give you a quarter mile.
I live my life, quarter mile time. 252 WCMF. Now we got everybody jumping in.
Yeah.
All right, I should have seen this one coming too. You will be able to tell exactly how old this man is based on the name he's
right.
about to tell you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Oh, my button's not working. Joe, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
That's just the wrong way to start this call, Duffy.
What do you got, bud?
Remember Rick Springfield?
Rick Springfield, Jesse's girl. He was on General Hospital.
Absolutely, brother. Watched him every night after school.
So I forget how was he music first, then he went into TV, or what?
Or vice versa. Which one, Joe?
I don't know. That's why I was calling you two.
And it's
I don't know.
And it's daytime TV.
Yeah, well, no, but you think that would be harder to break out daytime because those are like the word. You can only name one soap actress of all time.
Yeah, Susan
Lucci. That's the
Yeah.
only one
And
you
she
can
also
name.
sang opera.
Joe, thanks for the call. No, you
All Italian women can sing opera.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that we're talking about actors who went musician, and I was with my niece in the car about a year ago, and she's gotten into some banjo music, and she says, "Oh, you got to hear this new guy, or this guy I just got into," and it was Steve Martin. And I go, "Is this Steve Martin?" She goes, "Oh, how do you know Steve Martin?" I go,
Man,
"I go, how do you know Steve Martin?"
I'm more disturbed your daughter likes
She goes-
banjo.
Yeah, she goes, "He's an excellent banjo player," and I go, "You should hear that. You should see his acting."
Joe, thanks for
Like
the
if my
call,
daughter
buddy.
likes banjo music,
Yeah.
I'm thinking she's gonna come home with like some riverboat gambler from the 1950s 20s.
Would that be the worst thing in the world? You never be hard up for cash.
No, the guys are always broke.
Go pickpocket the neighbor.
Somebody also brought up Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, I'm way wrong
Yeah,
on this.
yeah,
Olivia,
yeah.
Olivia Rodrigo, Ariana
Yeah,
Grande.
there's a
All right,
lot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That whole generation of like Disney and Nickelodeon stars.
But those kind of don't count because you came out of that.
They
mill.
were big. They're big.
No, but he's right. Like,
But you were trained. Like you're almost like a song and dance person.
Oh, I see
for
what you're
those,
saying.
You know what
You're
I mean?
trained to be both.
You're
Yeah.
trained
Yeah.
for everything out of those mills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So look, I can admit I was wrong. But
I'm gonna stick with Bernie Williams and the bass.
Is Bernie Williams? Is he related to Bernie Williams?
I was trying to think of.
But I think we can all agree. Can you give me number one?
Oh,
again?
yeah.
That like I can admit I'm wrong about all the pop
All right.
stars, but we can agree that Kiefer Sutherland sucks at music.
He said, I'm wasting my life just paying my bills, doing my time but getting no chills.
Did he say doing my time and getting no chills?
I guess.
Chills?
Okay.
Or
all right.
thrills?
No, the thrills was in the beginning.
Oh.
Really big on rhymes.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This is the most radio play Kiefer Sutherland has ever gotten in his life.
Yes.
You're welcome, Kiefer. All right, let's say you're not going to be a rock star.
All right.
You got to have a job.
What do I do?
Well, it seems right now that having just a full-time job isn't enough. You're going to need a second job.
2 jobs.
And that's where the problem shows up, because normally when summertime rolls around, there's plenty of jobs for anybody who wants an extra
Yeah.
job. But now, 2 folks, traditional summer job grabbers, are being pitted against each other
Really?
because of a situation we have found ourselves in. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. For more and more people, one full-time job seems like it's not enough right
Oh,
now.
my God.
Right? And in normal times,
Yeah.
right, this is the perfect time to realize that because you can go out and get one of these jobs that seem plentiful almost to infinity.
All right.
But this year, things are changing.
Were they cutting back?
That's right. And it's pitting two types of people against each other for the same type of job.
What is it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. A story on News 8 this week discusses how seasonal summer jobs this year may not be what folks are hoping for.
So they cutting back the pay, the hours? What are they doing?
Yeah, so they cite a few potential issues. One, because people will not be spending money like they used to this summer due to the fact that we don't have any.
Yeah.
So trips to amusement parks, restaurants, beach, and lake towns are expected to be down, which
Wow.
means there are going to be less places that
All
need
right.
all the help. Two, concert season has taken a hit. So we just talked about Kiefer Sutherland canceling
What?
his concerts.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of the term blue dot fever?
Blue Dot?
Have you heard this?
No.
Timmy, you've heard this.
I'm assuming it has to do with ticket sales.
Yes, Ticketmaster, the little blue dots, or that's the tickets that are on sale. A bunch of big-name music acts past Kiefer Sutherland, including Post Malone, Meghan Trainor, and Kid Rock, have canceled shows this summer on account of unsold tickets because people don't have the money to buy, or their music just sucks, one of the two. So with those events selling, even the events that are happening are selling less than what were expected, meaning concert venues and the businesses around those venues aren't going to need the same amount of employees.
All right, so everything's down.
Oh, and even worse,
What?
businesses seem to be trying to absorb the loss with fewer employees in general. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so everybody's cutting back.
Exactly. Like if they have to spend more money and they don't want to push the cost into consumers, they can try and save it with a smaller staff. And that looks like a lot of places are going to try it this summer. The bottom line is this.
What is that?
There are not going to be, at least according to experts, the same amount of summer jobs that there have been in the past.
So what are we doing all summer?
That's a good question.
Because I thought, like, with this miserable winter we had, like, people were just dying to get out and start having some summer fun.
Well, you can have fun outside at your house.
Yeah, that's not the same fun.
You got your black
That's
zone.
like that's the backyard fun.
Yeah.
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 I'm thinking people want to get out, have
Look,
good fun.
that's great if you can afford to do it. Look,
So
I'm-
everything's going to be low key this year.
I don't know. I am just sharing with you the information that experts have shared
All
that
right.
was written in this story. So, the story speculates that as the summer job search kicks into high gear, there is going to be a massive fight between teenagers and adults for those open part-time summer
yeah.
positions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? But and both of those people need part-time gigs for very different reasons, right? You have the learning to work crowd versus needing a job to live
Yeah,
crowd.
like
Yeah,
side hustle crowd.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I want you to think of a summer job, whatever one you have in your head.
Yeah.
All right. If you own a business that needs summer help, is it better to hire a teenager or is it better to hire a grown-ass person, Tommy Muley?
I'm going to go grown ass person because teenagers just seem like too much trouble.
Okay.
Like, is
Trouble.
it-
Could
it-
you sound more like an old man?
But like kids,
You know, there's teens over there giving out trouble right here in River City with a capital T and that rhymes with, how's it go?
teenage boys get aggressive.
Okay.
They're dicks.
Teenage boys get
The
aggressive.
girls got the drama. I think I'd rather have an adult.
Okay.
By the way, if it's a kid, you got to train them. Some of these adults you may not have to train so much, which costs you less time.
Maybe. I don't know.
Kimmy, if you are hiring for a summer job, are you taking the adult or the teenager?
Well, I'm just thinking of myself as a teenager. Like, yes, you needed the money, you wanted the money, but I also had no problem like giving my shift away if it meant I got to go to an event with my friends.
Go have fun.
You know what I mean? So I'm guessing like the adult isn't as tempted by like those outside things.
Nobody
like they're
wants
gonna. I will say though, there was
Yeah.
always like one older person that you worked with as a teen. You know was always down to take your shift.
Okay. All right.
They always filled in when needed. So
Yeah, nobody wants some crusty old fizzuck at your party. That's not how you tap a keg.
That's exactly what you sound like right now describing teenagers. 252 WCMF. If you are talking a teenager working a summer job or a grown-ass person working a summer job, who is more reliable? And before you answer,
Oh.
responsible is different than reliable.
Well, I always kind of put them in the same category.
They're different.
Responsible is different than reliable.
Yes, I would argue an adult is more responsible, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think there's a debate there. However,
like when they're at work.
exactly. However, the teen schedule this summer is probably going to be more wide open. Because if that grown-ass person also has a full-time job and has a family.
Depends on where they're at in life.
Exactly. That person, and by the way, Kimmy, people with kids are most likely probably to have a part-time gig to, needing money for everything. That person has a lot of stuff that is more important than their shift at Seabreeze or the ice cream place.
Oh, so you think they'll bail sooner?
Well, look, I mean, not that they're going to bail, but there are things that could pop up for that grown-ass person where they simply cannot come into work. Like, I mean, they could be sick. Their kid could be sick. They could have something else going on with their full-time job, and all of a sudden they need someone to cover. Whereas that teenager, yes, there are going to be issues with teen drama. I don't disagree with you there. And yes, that kid isn't going to be as motivated as that adult who needs a job, but they're going to be there.
So what if I found an adult that's not a really great parent?
Well, if they weren't a really great parent, they may not have the part-time job.
All right.
Right? Huh?
I don't know.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get it from the horse's mouth, buddy.
All right.
Jeff is on CMF. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing great. You got me?
I got you, Jeff. Go ahead, bud.
Yeah, so for 30 years I've been hiring teenagers. I own an ice cream shop, so it's part-time help, summer help. The problem is they're not as reliable. When you do get one, you got to hang on to them no matter what. They're good.
I wouldn't say it like that moving forward, Jeff. Like for just,
hang on to those
I know what you mean, but like just the way that it sounds a stranger.
Lock him in the back and put him to work.
All right, but Jeff, here's the thing. Now, Kimmy and I, being ice cream scooping veterans, we proudly served.
Oh, we worked with some flakes.
We did.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say this. If I go to an ice cream shop, I feel like it would be uncomfortable if a grown-up served me ice cream.
Oh, like you're not expecting an adult to be at the window?
That's a teenage job, Jeff. Like you can't have Tommy scoop my ice cream.
I totally agree. But sometimes and the problem is, too, if you do hire an adult, they're going to be either the mother or the father. They try to take that role over immediately.
Oh.
Like
boss the other kids around.
Run into. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm older, I know everything.
Yeah, but it sounds like that's like built-in middle management.
No, but that purpose.
We know that guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Talk to Gladys. She'll tell you what.
Gladys, it's the oldest ice cream scooper of all time.
She's there.
She's losing fingernails in the vanilla. Jeff, good luck this summer, buddy. Thanks for the
Wait,
call.
he's serving Niller nails?
No, he's absolutely right. There was that person who acted like your boss that was absolutely not your boss because they were like a seasoned ice cream scooper.
Right.
I'm not even talking about like an older adult. I'm just talking about somebody in like their 20s.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Dan writes, adults have way worse drama, especially if they need the extra work. Divorce, bankruptcy, stalking, car repo. Oh, and parole officers. Jesus, Dan, who are you hiring?
Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah.
252-WCMF. We're having this discussion. Story on News 8 this week talks about how seasonal jobs may not be as plentiful as folks believed this year, summer jobs. And there are teenagers who normally take these gigs.
Yeah.
There are also more people finding out that their full-time job is not paying them enough, so they want to pick up a couple of shifts seasonal. And there is going to be a battle, according to experts, between teenagers and adults to get these summer gigs. Is the adult or the teenager going to take the job more serious? 252-WCMF.
So my sister was this person.
Okay.
She always had to have multiple extra jobs. And she took these jobs like super serious.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them were just, pretty low-end jobs.
Sure.
But she acted like the whole company depended on her.
Mm-hmm.
And they loved her.
Okay.
According to her.
Sure, yeah.
But, I mean, I would say the older person is probably your better bet.
Okay. I'm going to disagree with you.
Okay.
Kimmy, would you agree? Who takes it more serious, kids or adults?
Here's the thing. Like, I don't know, because you do get that teenager that takes it super serious.
That kid sucks, by the way.
Because they're afraid of, like, making a mistake or messing up or getting in trouble. So you will get that super serious teenager. But I'm going to say the majority of that older set are going to be the ones that are going to show up more, be on time.
Okay.
And take it serious.
Like, I guess, in a way.
I would argue that if you hire a teenager, they may not understand how low stakes a summer part-time job can be.
Yeah.
Because, like we just said, Kimmy, we work scooping ice cream.
Right. It would be the worst thing in the world if you got fired.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Like, in reality, if we lost that job for being goofs, it was no big deal. We could go find another job. But at the time, I didn't want the embarrassment of being fired, having no summer income, having to go home and tell my dad that I don't have a job. I'm not even responsible enough to scoop ice cream anymore. Whereas, like, if you're a grown-ass person and you're working a part-time job and that job sucks, you can walk away from that job. and have very
but you
little
got so much
consequence.
financial responsibility. That's
Yeah.
the only thing that kind of weighs on your mind.
I hear you. I think that there's a lot of grown-ass people that maybe aren't anticipating this job market for the summer that would think it's a part-time summer job. I can go find 10 of these. I'm not going to get treated this way.
Right.
Whereas a teenager, I was afraid that this was going to be like, there was a part of me that was like, maybe I'll scoop ice cream for the rest of my life. I'll work my way up. Management at Luigia's.
Right.
Assistant Luigia's general manager at 40 years old.
I
Yeah,
always
but-
figure like with these kids, you're going to get that ass kid.
Well,
That's
yeah.
just, and even if he comes in hot, he's going to turn into an ass.
Because there's no ass adults.
I was going to say,
Oh, I
I think there's
understand
also
that.
a difference between adult who's new to the job and adult who's been at that job, like never left that job. Because that adult may not be as responsible. That adult's going to cut some corners.
Yeah.
They're going to teach you how to give away free stuff or like,
Yeah.
they're going to cost that company money in some way, shape, or form. And that's not
Yeah.
the best person. That's not the person you want to rely on either.
Shane writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I'm taking teens over someone that already has a job. Teens are more versatile in what you can teach them, as well as easy to mold them to your business.
Yeah, if they listen. But nobody wants to listen.
Nobody wants to listen. Nobody wants to work.
No, you're right.
I was doing a joke.
Me too.
No, the other benefit of hiring a teen, and this is bad. This is
Right.
bad. Teens don't know what they legally don't have to do. We all
Okay.
had those jobs
Yeah.
back in the day as teenagers where you were doing things that you should not have been doing.
Technically, I shouldn't be handling
Can you get away
this.
with that anymore?
I mean, look, I don't know. Look, there's kids that still get paid under the table to do gigs that don't know any better, that they're getting paid a fraction of what they should to do stuff that,
Maybe
you know
it's
what I
like
mean?
with equipment or
I
heavy
just saw with
lifting.
social media they can figure this out pretty quick now where you didn't have that tool in your hand.
Yeah, but like the same argument can be made for being paid under the table because, like in the long run, being paid under the table, it's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
But no kid is going to be like, they're paying me under the table over here.
No,
Please take my money away.
I didn't know
please.
that's still a thing.
I'm sure it exists.
Under
I mean,
the tea?
oh yeah, of course there's under the table jobs now. I
Can't
would
be a
argue,
lot- there probably can't be a lot of them anymore.
but based on what?
Everything, man. Everything's regulated. Everything's got. A kid can narc on social media and you're done.
Okay. Bro, you're giving. I love how, on one hand, kids are too lazy to show up. On the other hand, they're doing investigative social media journalism to expose businesses not paying
No, but
taxes.
they brag, they show off,
That
they make
kid's-
it all about themselves.
Every guy I know that has an under the table job, that's how he introduces himself. Hi, I'm Steve. I get paid under the table.
Yeah, I mean, we do Where They Whining this time 9 o'clock every Tuesday, and I can tell you that most of the complaining, whining, trying to expose people is not teenage kids.
There you go. John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, adults can do stuff like Uber and Instacart with their cars. Kids can't.
Oh, that's a big one.
You should let the kids have real part-time jobs. Are those car side gigs even feasible right now with the price of gas?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, are you? I mean,
But maybe their price
is going
is
up.
going up.
But then
so-
that would also put people out of
Yeah.
using
Yeah,
it.
people ain't
Yeah.
buying.
Exactly. Like you folks that are doing Instacart and driving Uber, are you taking a hit right now? 252 WCMF. Do you think adults, like when you're a teenager,
Yeah.
if someone you know has a connection to a job, it's no problem for that kid to ask, "Hey, do you think you could help me out?"
Sure.
If you're a grown-ass person that is looking for a part-time job and you have a friend that has a connection, is it embarrassing to ask them for help?
To get your kid that
No,
job?
to get you that
Oh.
part-time job as an adult. Because I know a lot of adults who are embarrassed, and you shouldn't be, just having to pick up a part-time job.
Yeah.
Now you're asking for help getting that part-time
Yeah, that's
job.
a big slap in a weenie.
Why?
That's a weenie slap, bro.
Why?
And I don't mean like a little tap. I mean a full backhand, get that weenie out of here.
Why
You-
is that?
You disgust me, weenie.
Why is that embarrassing?
It is because, like, it says you're struggling. Struggling is embarrassing when you're old. It just is. What?
I
Well,
didn't know that.
especially
Well, listen, you embarrass my ass every day in here.
Oh, my butt hurts so
and when
bad.
you get done with me, you start jumping on my mother, for Christ's sake.
Well, no, I mean, in my defense, she jumped on me first.
yeah, I think everybody's afraid of judgment from that other person. In those
Especially as you age, man.
yeah,
Because, I mean,
because
especially
they're
if you're
gonna
a-
like you feel like you have to explain yourself and like why you need it or why you want it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Look, I get it. But I would argue that being willing to do those jobs is more admirable, right? Like,
it is, but it doesn't stop you from feeling embarrassed personally.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Like, if you're willing to go out and put that work in, I mean,
It's an honest day's work.
it really is. Look,
Even though you're 20 years older than the young manager that's pissed off at you right now.
you got to do what you got to do, and it sucks. We shouldn't be in this position, but now that we are, you have to do what you have to
So
do.
what if you take that job as an older cat,
Mhm.
and they start giving you like old man nicknames.
Like what?
Yo, Gray.
I love how he got a job in Philadelphia in 1993.
Yo, Gray.
Yo, Gray, what up?
Gramps.
You might get a cool nickname.
Nah, you're not going to get a cool old man nickname. They don't exist.
Unk? You don't think Unk is cool?
Unk.
What's up, Unk?
Yeah.
That one could go either way.
Okay.
Those jobs also kind of keep you young in a way because I think like you're a little bit more in tune with like, the younger set. I think you're going to take more from them than they're going to take from you.
Yeah, they're not listening.
You
Go
know?
New Balance.
No, those are cool for kids again. Josh Allen endorses New Balance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Future Rockstar Mama writes us on Instagram. So she's just biding her time till she's a rock star.
Yeah.
Asking about Instacart and Uber.
Yeah.
She says, food apps and the grocery apps are terrible right now. I used to make a lot of money doing it full time. Right now, I'm struggling.
So everybody's done with that.
Well, at least she is. All right. Well, Godspeed. Good luck.
Hey, enjoy summer.
I hope.
Concerts are canceled. Parks are closed. Can't even afford to blow off your hand this year.
Are you ready for the summer?
No.
No. Well, look. If you're not going to be out and about on the roads, it means you don't have to worry about this.
Okay.
Because you're going to be pissed, and a lot of guys that listen to this show, men and women, are going to be pissed because New York State is adding, not subtracting, cameras on the roads.
Oh, we're cameraing up.
Yeah, but these cameras are not the cameras that we have discussed in the past, and I was unaware that these even existed as they are right now because they're adding more. And the way that they work, Kimmy, they would have to be mobile because as soon as we figured out where they were, they would be ineffective.
So they're going to keep moving them around.
Well, I don't know.
Surprise you.
Is that what it is?
Oh.
I'm not familiar with these, but maybe some people are.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, You're not going to like this.
What happened?
Most folks that listen to this show aren't going to like this. And I don't understand how these are going to work. Because if you're not constantly moving them, it would only be a matter of time before they became completely irrelevant.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, boy.
Kimmy's got a post from the Neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud, and we're going to see if a man who made history last week going back to back to back can make it a four-peat.
Damn.
That's right. Where they whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. More speed cameras are being added to the New York State Thruway.
Look at this crap.
Okay.
They're loading up.
If you say it in a deep voice, it doesn't mean you're right. Look at this crap.
Look at this crap.
Well, I've seen it
What a
all.
racket.
So these cameras we're discussing are not the speed cameras set up for construction.
What is?
These are fixed speed cameras that take your picture while you are just driving on the thruway.
All right.
So it says they're adding more. Kimmy, when did they start this program?
Not sure.
Have you ever heard of these before?
I have not. Not until I saw the story.
Okay.
So these are all
I guess
on
I
the
never
highway?
noticed them.
90. The
Oh,
thruway.
oh, just on the
but
thruway.
You know what? I always assumed that they were for like the license, like had something to do with the license plate readers or the tolls. That's what I always assumed.
So you
those
think
were
they're
for.
hanging underneath the...
No, like you could see. I vaguely remember seeing one on a pole, and I always thought that's what it was for.
Okay.
I don't know why.
All right, so here's the thing.
What's that?
If there are any around here, and if anybody knows, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, you would know about them immediately if they were fixed cameras, right? Because the second, here's how this works.
Right.
They are set to 10 miles an hour. If you hit this camera and it catches you going 10 miles an hour over, it sends you a ticket right to your house, much like the
10
construction.
miles an hour?
10 miles an hour, right?
Man.
So they're going to have the pick of your car and the whole 9 yards. You will get your ticket within 2 weeks of defense.
Yeah.
Of the offense, excuse me. And first violation, $50. Second violation, $75 within 18 months. Third within 18 months, $100.
$100.
$100.
So does this also go towards like my insurance and all that stuff and like court?
So I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be a points on your license thing.
Because that's the one I got. Remember, like it was just you just pay the fine. It doesn't go against anything.
That's what this seems to be.
All right.
However, I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
All right. Are we cool with this?
Sucks.
What?
Man, 10 miles. Everybody goes 10 over.
Well, then you're fine.
That's not.
Why is that suck?
Give me a little wiggle room.
No, they just gave you wiggle room. They gave you 10 mile an hour.
10 mile an hour ain't enough. Like nobody does. So 65.
I set my speedometer to 73.
Well, yeah, because you're goody two shoes.
Everybody, no, and very, very few people are passing me at 73 miles
Bro,
an hour.
when I do 70, 75, man, people are flying by me, flipping me off, throwing things at me.
Well, no, that's just because they listen to the show.
Oh.
There's that dick. Remember when he used to be on a good radio show? No? Okay. No, I mean, the funny thing about this is that now everybody knows that the speed cameras are set at 75 miles an hour. Now the speed limit on the thruway is 75 miles an hour.
Yeah, true.
Because if you can't get busted, right, or can't get this ticket, you're going to go. All right, so does anybody know where these cameras are? Has the state told people where these cameras are?
I'm guessing they're just hanging there. They ain't saying nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like it would, you know.
But-
The whole point is to not know where they are.
Keep it a secret, absolutely. But here's the thing. Even if you didn't tell anybody, right, the second they start taking pictures, it's going to be pretty obvious where the cameras are because it's going to be, you know,
People are going to get caught.
yeah, where you were going. Hold on. I got
Because I'm thinking like
Bless
where
you.
they where you register on those tolls.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's where the cameras.
Well, no, that doesn't make sense because then everyone would know to slow down in every toll booth.
I mean,
Yeah.
but where else would you put them?
I mean, bro, there's places you could hide them all over the thruway.
Like the picture that they showed, like it's just on a long pole. It almost looks like a light
light
pole
pole?
or something. Yeah.
I mean, would you notice that doing 80 miles an hour down the thruway?
I never pay attention to anything when I'm driving. Man.
Yeah, no, I am aware of this based on how many retaining walls, light poles you've backed into, and the amount of tickets you got during the construction camera craze
Yeah, whatever.
of 2025. 252 WCMF, the state of New York is adding speed cameras to the New York State Thruway. It looks like they already had them. Again, if you get one of these tickets, first violation $50, second within 18 months $75, third within 18 months $100. It will be set to 10 miles an hour or over. It'll take a picture of your car, send you the picture to your house, which I know everybody hates these, and I'm not totally cool when there's not like construction folks involved
Yeah.
with cameras doing this, but I do find it funny that you open up a picture of you breaking the law.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's nothing you could say,
No.
right? Like it's
It's
clearly
just you and your stupid face.
But the problem is, and I think you mentioned it, how long it takes that ticket to get to your house.
2 weeks.
But they mail it to you, right?
Yes, yes.
So it'll probably be more than 2 weeks.
It
Yep.
says 2 weeks.
Well, that's what they're guessing. That's how
All right,
long.
I love how you're just looking for any reason.
Bro, it was a month.
No, it wasn't a
Well,
month.
Yes,
the
because it
camera
was
over the
three
course of a
full
month.
weeks before I got
The first one.
the first letter.
Bro, it was
And
not.
that was local.
I distinctly remember you
I
saying.
can pull it up.
You gave me pull it up because it was 2 weeks.
I
And
can
by the
tell you
way,
when I paid.
Bro, we did the break. I remember things in this room.
You don't remember. You don't remember crap.
I'm telling you. Kimmy, do you have a problem with these cameras?
It was a month and a half.
My ass.
Your ass is in there.
I'm gonna say no, but I'll be pissed if I get one.
Yes.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like you're always gonna say no until it affects you personally.
Who's got money?
Well, don't speed. In fact, if you go the speed limit, it'll save you on
Save your
gas.
gas.
It's better for your
So
gas mileage.
Yeah, but if I don't get to work, I'm fired.
I was on the phone. Did you say you can get like multiple in one trip,
Well, I
or
guess
like or in like one day?
yeah, I guess
or,
in theory you could.
I guess if you
drive.
hit
like,
every
keep-
camera,
if
you
you
get
hit every
popped on
camera,
every
you
camera.
getting a ticket for every time you get hit by the camera.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Oof.
So here's what's weird to me.
What's that?
We got a bunch of Instagram messages coming in, Duffy and WCMF. There are folks writing that these are in other states already. For example, Tyler says, we just got back from Baltimore Sunday night. We passed 8 of these in Maryland. Google Maps tells you where these cameras are.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder if like people who use those apps that pinpoint if there's a crash or if there's a police officer hanging out. I wonder if they also
It'll show up there.
show
Oh.
these.
Folks are writing they're also all over Massachusetts. So, like, look, I set my speedometer at 73. There are times where I'm on the thruway where I go over 75.
Yeah.
You know me, man. I'm traveling up and down the 90 all
But
the
you're
time.
doing it all the time.
Football, hockey. I've never gotten one of these tickets. So where the hell are these cameras? Are they all down near New York City? Are they now expanding
Maybe.
it towards upstate?
Or maybe
Maybe.
so.
Because I'm telling
Maybe
you,
it
man.
hasn't. Yeah.
I mean, Albany is usually where I end.
Yeah, but you're right on the line, so you wouldn't
Well,
get popped.
there are times where I'm going over 75.
Yeah, but I mean, like, probably.
Probably.
No, because you're such a lame ass that you're Mr. Law and Order. I gotta do the right thing.
I just don't want to get a
I want
ticket.
to pay my taxes.
I don't want to get
I'm
a
a
ticket.
good American.
I don't want to. I don't want to have to pay.
I take care of my family. I feed my kids.
You know, there's an easy way
What?
to avoid getting a ticket.
obey
for
the
these
law.
cameras. Well, no, even without obeying the law.
Don't speak.
Don't use the thruway.
Okay, I was kind of.
Which I know people do out of like principle of the thing.
But then
Like,
you're on 5 and 20.
Well, you got 104 in the north. 5
Well, okay, that's forever.
Well, no, but yeah, that so is the thruway. Whoa, what happened?
That's like the old throughway before like Eisenhower.
Dicks like you always make me laugh. Well, I don't want to use the thruway. Okay, use 104. I don't want to use 104. I want to use the thruway.
It's too long, man. It's like the 1940s.
Bro, I mean, I do enjoy taking 104. I mean, I can a lot because, like, time. But
You
when
ain't got no
The
time.
problem
When
with
we go to
104 is you get stuck behind like one
You're right.
slow person,
Especially in the
like
summertime,
towing something. Yeah.
With the boats
Yeah.
and the RVs.
Look, you're not wrong. But when we got to go to Oswego for hockey, I enjoy my trip out to 104. You got Orbachers there on the way. You got those little towns that you're driving through. There's a really nice McDonald's somewhere.
Oh, they got one of them country McDonald's.
Couple of country McDonald's. A country Joe McDonald. 252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. We were asking where these cameras have been. Jake writes us, the speed cams have been on Long Island and New York City for like 7 or 8 years. Do they warn you, Jake, with a sign that the speed cameras are coming up? Or is that something you just have to deal with? Because you get the sign with the construction cameras.
Yeah,
you
that's
still got
true.
popped.
But so they're on the Long Island Expressway to just. So they got to be nailing everybody.
Unless people have learned.
Look at those people from Long Island.
Oh, my God. You're arguing.
They are the most aggressive a-holes in the
Yeah.
world.
Okay.
Are people from Long Island.
All right. Well, then they're making money.
You've never met a pleasant person from Long Island.
That's not, is Marcy from Long Island?
Who's Marcy?
Hey,
yeah,
guys.
yeah,
What you thought? She calls the
calls
show
all
the
the time.
She's a complete ass. She's
Matt,
not even watching her kids. She's on the radio all damn day.
Matt writes us, I drive all over the state for work. My Apple Maps shows me all of these.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay,
so
all
I've
right.
never.
Oh, so your phone will alert. All right.
all right,
so,
but you also have, it doesn't, here's the thing about the
What's
Apple
that?
Maps. It doesn't make a noise.
Oh, so you got to constantly be.
Yes, if you
Glancing
see it,
down
like
at
it's
it.
it's the same thing with like police whatever speed
Waze,
trap. It'll show you
yeah.
the speed
Oh.
trap, but it won't alert you to it. So you have to be glancing every
All right,
once.
so
Unless
what's
you, or you
Apple
put somebody
Maps?
in the car if you're riding with them on speed cam duty.
Which is funny because if you're a dad, nobody in the car can handle that responsibility. My wife will not be paying enough attention. She's got to go passenger princess on me. You were saying, I'm sorry?
So, hey, so the one I use on my phone, I just go into my maps.
Yeah, it's
put
Apple.
in the address, plug it into my car, and I go.
Apple Maps.
That's Apple Maps?
Yeah.
All right. I like that one.
All right, that's a good one.
Well, that's the one I use.
Aaron writes this on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. What if the speed camera also serves as government surveillance? Government is what he
they're
writes.
taking your info.
Bro, there's cameras all over already in Monroe County, the city of Rochester, that are
They got
scanning
you.
your
They got
place
you
everywhere
coming
you
and going,
drive.
buddy.
And that's folks argued that are arguing against the speed cameras. We need those so crime doesn't get committed. You know, like speeding, which is a crime. I mean,
Yeah, but it's like low crime.
look,
It's still crime.
look.
It's still crime.
If
Technically.
if you're pro plate reader camera, you can't be anti-speed camera because they're the same camera, both literally and figuratively. You can't. Don't be that guy. No, we should stop this kind of crime, but the crime I commit, I'm not.
I'm just
I
so
want that.
glad that because if I was young and busted now,
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't exist.
You could just drive the speed limit.
No, but like
Wouldn't
between
you,
like
don't you
I
think
had-
you would have learned better habits?
No, but I had fake plates, no money,
well, there- yeah.
no insurance, no health insurance.
Right.
Like the car wasn't registered to me. Like I couldn't exist. And you couldn't have driven that piece of crap you had.
No, you're right. You're right.
That thing is spewed pollution.
But the good news is it would not go fast enough for me to drive over
That is
74. By the way, Jake says there is not a sign for the cameras.
okay,
Okay.
so they're just
All right.
out there.
You
so
got it.
beware.
You got it. All right. Let's take a break. We got
All
Where
right.
They Whining coming up in just a little while. But, it's funny. The 250th anniversary of America is here, right? It's happening right now as we speak. 4th
Yeah.
of July, it's going to be
Oh, my God,
massive,
the
right? It's like the
charts.
actual birthday. By the way, so 100 years is a centennial. 200's a bicentennial. What's a 250?
I don't know.
No, there's a word for it. They haven't been using it. It's not sesquicentennial? Sesquibicentennial?
What's a Susqua? What does that even mean?
Anyway.
You don't even know what that
I
is.
don't. I'm asking.
Susqua?
Sesquicentennial. That's something. I've heard that name before. I'm not sure what it is.
Susquehanna, like the river.
That also sounds like that. Thank you.
So is that river 250 years old?
Just why do you make noises? It's too hot to deal with you right now.
Well, you come up with words that don't mean nothing.
Sesquicentennial. Kimmy, will you Google what sesquicentennial?
Susquehannial.
That's not what I said.
Didn't he play for the Sabres?
Yes, sesquicentennial.
That would be a guy in the Sabres. What a wrestler over there. Scores! You
can't even say the word.
It's I can't even say it.
Sesquicentennial.
Sesquicentennial
Is what?
a 150th.
Okay, you
anniversary.
jackass.
Yeah, so you missed it by only 100
It's
years.
a word, stupid.
It is. It is. It is a word.
The reason.
I can't. I'm not even try again.
What?
Don't you dare.
Susquehanna.
Shut up. This will be meth for old men. And there are going to be a lot of products like this as we get close to the 4th of July. And they're going to make it seem like these things are limited edition and they're going to skyrocket in value, and they won't. And we'll tell you the most old man crack one.
Can't wait to hear it.
Next here at the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Don't fall for this, man.
What is it?
Because it's just the first of like hundreds of these kind of things we're going to see. They're going to prey on your patriotism. They're going to prey on your greed.
Yeah.
They're going to prey on your love of history. And
Wow.
none of this is going to do what you think it's going to
That's
do.
touching all my buttons.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where they wind in just a little while. Sit tight. We'll see if Woody can continue his historic run and go back to back to back to back if he shows up.
Yeah.
If he's man enough. It's after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So it is the 250th anniversary of the United States of America.
Where does the time go?
Brandon says it's called the semi-quincentennial. And then
Semi-quincentennial?
Clark writes us, it's called the bisesquintennial. Doesn't matter. Bottom line is, on the 4th of July, it's 250.
Okay.
And as part of this celebration, you've been seeing the logos everywhere. My daughter went down to D.C. a couple of weeks ago for her 8th grade trip.
Yeah.
She came back with a bunch of 250th anniversary like merchandise.
Cool.
And they're going to start selling it to all of us.
All right.
Right now,
you
can reserve your piece of history, a limited edition copper coin that was minted with metal from the Statue of Liberty.
Wait. From Lady Liberty herself.
You got it. So apparently in 1984, they did a restoration
Oh,
project.
yeah, they stripped her down.
You got it. They saved that metal.
Yeah.
And they are now making copper coins of that metal. So this coin that you will have, which is struck, it has Lady Liberty on one side, United States of America on the other, 1776 to 2026, we the people. And it can be yours right now for a $24 deposit at reallibertycopper.com.
So wait, I can get, for only $24, I can get a penny.
No.
It's a penny.
It is a penny, but it's not just $24. That's the deposit, $25 deposit.
Oh, this is just a start.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That'll go towards
The money down.
That'll go
When
towards,
do I get my penny?
Well, you'll get it. I don't know when you'll get it. But
All right.
that down payment will go towards the $250 it costs to get this coin.
Okay.
So the
$250.
250 because of
The $250th
Right.
anniversary. I think it's
Okay.
$250 because they think they could convince people to spend
Right.
$250. They want $250 you're right, for
Yeah.
a penny. And it's not even a coin you can spend. It's
Oh.
just a piece of metal.
so it's not real money.
Oh, is that real
No.
Tinder?
No. I'm not even entirely sure that Real Liberty Copper, this website here, is affiliated with the government in any
So
way.
it could be a company. So you remember when my mother bought me those Apollo 11 man landed on the moon? And she spent $5 for that in 1969.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns out, remember when I brought them in, and they were worth like $20.
Yep, the equivalent of whatever the inflation was.
Right. That
It
was it.
exactly
And
the
it
same.
turns out they are worth something in some island in the Pacific where the company was located that made these coins.
So why don't you go there and spend them?
I'm trying.
So you don't even get that with this,
Right.
This is nothing.
So
It's
you
just
get
a piece of
nothing.
metal. Yes. So
They
they
can show it out to your friends.
like this $250 piece of metal coin that from the Statue of Liberty. It sounds rare and it sounds historic.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's none of those.
But you're
things.
holding a piece of Lady Liberty.
I mean, fine, if you're into that,
you could feel the liberty in your hand.
if you are into owning a piece of an American
Icon.
monument, yeah, fine, I understand that. But this is one of those items that people are going to snap up,
Oh, yeah.
anticipating skyrocketing value, and they're going to end up now, 20 years from now, in thrift shops for
Yeah.
$4.
Oh, yeah. Or
Right?
in a drawer.
And we need to keep this in mind for all of the America 250
Oh,
stuff
it's all coming, buddy.
that we are about to get bombarded with as we get closer to the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Because it is going to be everywhere. And when it's everywhere, it is never valuable.
That's a good one.
If there is one thing you remember me say for the rest of my probably short radio career,
Write it down.
these will be everywhere. And if they're everywhere, they're never valuable. The fact that you could reserve one right now for $25 tells me this will not be going up in value.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember as a kid all those infomercials full of stuff that was sold to us as collect now because it'll never be available again.
The Double Eagle silver
Yes.
dollar coin,
Yeah.
not real American currency.
They threw
Call
them all
now
away.
and you'll get 2 for the price of 1.
Like that, you're right. That junk that sits in somebody's drawer or is sitting under a glass at a thrift shop for like
Yes.
$7. It's a premium $7 thrift shop buy. Don't fall for this stuff, man. Again,
All
if
right.
you want it because you want to own it, God bless you.
Okay.
If you're buying it because you think it's going to skyrocket in value, it won't.
I'm just thinking even bottles of wine, beer, booze that they're going to call limited edition stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to sell it to you.
100%.
Yeah.
And everybody who's selling this stuff knows exactly what they're doing because it's funny. This company, Real Liberty Copper, looks like they're even trying to cover their ass here.
What are they saying?
Well, you go to the frequently asked questions.
Yeah.
And it says what this is. Authentic historic artifact struck with the original 1886 copper removed from the Statue of Liberty. Each coin is verified historical artifact that you can hold, own, and pass down. It says what it's not.
Yeah.
This is not government-issued currency. It is not an investment product. It is not a security. These are authenticated, collectible, historical artifacts with complete provenance documentation. So
Okay.
it's like, hey, we're even telling you right now this ain't going to be worth anything.
Nothing.
But I know you're not going to click on this part of the
Yeah.
website. So buy now. Buy now. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is time.
Let's do it.
Last week, a man made history. For the first time in history, in the history of Where They Wine.
He's Jordan.
Yeah, he is. He went back to back to back. And he gets his shot again out of Ben's dark, nasty, smelly hole. But before we play the game, we briefly have to discuss the rising tension, Kimmy, amongst Where They Wine and
I was
fans
unaware.
and play. It's happening.
Yeah.
And I'm getting blasted with it on social media because there are people that are convinced that what Woody is doing is not natural.
Oh, but it's impossible for it to be
People
illegal.
can't accept his success.
Look,
sounds
it's not
like.
impossible. Everybody who thinks something can't be cheated has been cheated on.
Oh.
And we'll get into it. Where They Whining next here in the break room on WCMF. Today we look to extend history here in the break room.
Let's do it.
While trying to put down a rebellion of listeners because there are folks that, understandably, cannot believe that what this man is doing is natural, that there is something else at play because the statistical odds for this man to be able to pull this off are almost impossible. Yet here we sit.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Where they whining? And if you're new to the show, here's how it works. Normally, we have air conditioning. Today, we don't. It's 90 degrees in the studio, so this is going to be even angrier and hotter, I think, or we're just going to pass out while we're doing it. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She removes street names and town references, but there will still be enough details about where this comes from, where if you listen, you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from. When you figure it out, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whine it. So, the biggest rule of the game, other than one pick per person, is if you win, you then have to go to the back of the line.
All right.
And you pick last in Ben's smelly hole. So 3 weeks ago, Woody won in a regular spot. Congratulations. Hard to do.
Yeah.
So he picks from Ben's hole. And 2 weeks in a row, he did it. He did it again, right? He hit it on the back end from Ben's hole. And we have had people win from the last spot, which is pretty remarkable. Last week, he had an opportunity to do something that no one has done. Back to back to back with 2 straight winning picks from Ben's hole. And the son of a bitch did it.
Yep.
First ever. And we were in awe. We congratulated him. This man deserves all the kudos. But we are not the majority. Because I got blasted on Instagram by people telling me, and they make a valid point.
What do they say?
If you statistically look at what Woody did, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Because not only was he the last pick, he had all of his picks whittled down by the people in front of him. I mean, hell, even picking first back to back to back.
And only Kimmy knows what she's going to read.
Yes.
Me and potentially, I guess, the person that sent it.
So there are two.
But it is not Woody that sends it. I can verify that.
There are 2 theories that have been floated now, how Woody is potentially cheating. And I hate saying that because I don't think Woody's cheating.
So what would it be?
Theory 1, the less explosive theory, is that Woody spends all day, every day, combing neighborhood app posts.
That's a sad Woody.
I mean, that would... Listen, it's possible.
For no payoff.
But that would take you a very, very long time.
And no payoff. There's no prize.
Some folks are arguing he's keeping a chart that he then references.
I mean, anybody could do that.
You could. All right, so there's that argument. The other argument, and this is the more explosive one, is that the commissioner, who we can agree has gone mad with power, is in cahoots with Woody to embarrass not only us, but other callers she doesn't like who play where they want.
So she's feeding Woody.
Yes.
I do not know Woody. I don't even know if Woody is Woody's real name.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do, because Woody is on hold right now, and we're going to put Woody on the air real quick. Hey, Woody, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on? Would you like to respond before we start the game to the allegations that you have been cheating?
Sure. One, I have not cheated. I don't cheat. It's too much work.
Okay.
I would like to go. I've thought about going old school and challenging all these cuckolds that think I'm cheating to a cockfight, but all they do is start greasing their zippers.
Folks.
Okay.
Well, I regret going to you first. Woody, go back in your hole. We'll come back to you as soon as we're done talking to everybody else. Thank you for your time and patience. All right, with that being said,
yes,
it is time to see if we get back to back to back
Let's
to back.
do it.
All right, Kimmy?
Yep.
Hit the button.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Once again, calling all adrenaline junkies in the blank area. I'm so disappointed in the response to my previous posts. Like I said, I've been looking to create a group here for extreme sports lovers, and all I get is a bunch of lamos telling me about the dangers of skydiving and cliff jumping in the comments.
Can we take a time out real quick? I'd like to move to bring back the word lamos.
Lamos.
Can we try to bring back lamo?
Lamo.
Sure.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
You say cliff diving and skydiving?
I'll re-say. Hold on. Let me go back. Like I said, I've been looking to create a group here for extreme sports lovers, and all I get is a bunch of lamos telling me about the dangers of skydiving and cliff jumping in the comments. You guys are being way too extreme. No one is forcing anyone to go skydiving or cliff jumping. Don't get me wrong. If you want to, I'm totally in. But that's not what we're talking about here. I don't want to scare anyone off. I'm talking about more on-the-ground stuff, LOL. Maybe some trail biking or skateboarding. I moved to blank from Syracuse. I used to have a great group of people there who like to challenge themselves in these types of sports. We'd all get together and plan activities and trips. For instance, one time we all pitched in and constructed our own dirt track and ramp for our dirt bikes.
As adults.
It was a
Quit being a
really
lame-o.
it was a really fun project that brought us all together and created a great community space.
So I left.
I don't know, maybe they had to move. I'm open to all fun ideas, but apparently there's no fun to be had here. Over the winter, I pitched a weekend of ice climbing in the Adirondacks, but all I got was, oh, it's too cold, or I don't have the gear, or my personal favorite, I value my joints. All I have to say is this: you don't get stories for your grandkids by playing it safe. I guess people would rather sit on the couch and scroll rather than get out and challenge themselves. This is the last time I'm reaching out. If you're interested, you know where to find me.
I will say you probably have a better chance of meeting your grandkids by playing it safe.
Okay.
You know
Yeah, and you can make up stories.
All right, so we have a man that wrote a post that's upset that he hasn't met the right kind of people,
Action
single,
people.
to go do action stuff.
Yeah.
Getting
Okay.
shamed for his
Real
ideas.
men.
All right.
And ladies.
All right, Tommy, not being a real man, this may be hard for you, but what are you hearing in this post?
I'm hearing a guy that's got some time on his hands.
Okay, all right.
Because he's a rich guy.
You think so?
Oh, well, poor man ain't got no time. Like, being poor is extreme enough. You don't really have to look for action.
Extreme
like,
poor?
Dodging creditors and cars that don't start. That's enough for your day, right?
Okay, all right.
So this is a rich guy.
Okay.
He's a player. He's a player in the danger game.
Player in the danger game,
He's
ladies
Mr.
and gentlemen.
Danger.
He's no lame-o.
All right.
He's no lame. Yeah,
Thank you.
he's no lame-o.
Thank you.
But I'm going to put this guy in East Rochester.
East Rochester.
Yeah. No lame-os in the ER.
Kimmy.
You can't be a bomber and
But
a
he's
lame-o.
saying there are lame-os. What do you mean? Are you saying he's not a lame-o?
He's no
Or-
lame-o.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying everybody there.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was East Rochester the winner last week?
Who was the winner last
I think it
week?
was East
I'm
Rochester.
totally blanking.
No.
I think it was East Rochester. Hold on.
No,
I
it,
can't
We'll go back.
remember
We'll go
last-
back. Hold on. We'll go back to the winner.
Oh, go ahead. Go back to Woody.
Who did you pick last week?
I think it was East Rochester.
Ha! What do you think? You go back on hold.
Well, maybe I'll get lucky and it'll be
I
back-to-back
don't.
towns.
I am not. It is always a possibility. We have had back-to-back weeks
Yeah.
where we had back-to-back
No.
same
Oh,
town.
yeah. It is.
Then why'd
twice
you
in a
make
row.
that face? Why'd you make that face?
What face? My normal face.
Yeah, no, it's awful. All right. This is not East Side. This is not East Side. Extreme on the East Side is different than extreme on the West Side. I know exactly where this is because he talks like every person who lives in this town. It has to be close enough where you can do something like skateboard, far enough away where you can have enough land where you can dirt bike or mountain bike or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't believe you didn't get this.
What?
You got blinded by money, son.
Blinded by money?
You were being a lame-o.
Yeah, total lame-o?
They whining
Where?
in Spencerport.
Spencerport.
Every guy, okay, let me tell you this. 8 out of 10 men in Spencerport are
Is
this
that a
guy.
statistic?
No, it's a fact. I just
No
looked it up.
lamos?
I just looked it up with the U.S. Department of No Lamos. 8 in 10 guys in Spencerport have a dirt bike or a mountain bike.
All right.
They also have the skate park right down the street. The
But
one
you
that
can
you're
skate.
familiar with.
I'm guessing these guys don't skate park. They like to open skate.
Oh, what is open skate? This ain't a
What?
roller rink in the 80s, you idiot.
Taking it to the streets,
You know you
man,
could
like the
do
Doobie
both.
Brothers.
Which was playing at the roller rink while you were open skating. Yeah, it's Spencerport, no question. Everyone else could just hang up. 252 WCMF 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only. You get one pick. If you're on hold
Right.
and you hear someone else say the town you want, you got two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad. Or pick a different town.
Oh.
If we answer the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then away, you have been disqualified. And the commissioner, who is mad with power and possibly helping Woody win 3 weeks in a row,
Yeah.
has the final say. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, with Woody sitting in Ben's dark hole, I think the only appropriate thing to do is to start with Ben.
Oh.
He's on CMF. Oop, hold on. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go, I know you're going to hate this pick, but I'm going to say Canada.
Bro, you have the whole board available, Ben. You're number one.
Let me explain. Shut up. All right? No, because you're right there near Bristol Mountain, which they could go to Bristol Mountain, and then you have all the hills, and
Got a lot of hills out
Rich Dick, he has the money for the property to buy for all his dirt bike tracks and everything.
No, but here's the thing. No, hold on. He said he built it as a community, not by himself. That tells me this is a blue-collar, extreme working man in love with a two-timing woman.
Rich guys work too. Just saying. It's
All right.
Canandaigua.
All right, way to go with Canandaigua with the whole board.
Wrap it up.
All right, wrap it up. Thanks, Ben. Wrap you up. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where are they whining, buddy?
I am so glad that Ben didn't take it because I was afraid he was going to. I'm going to take Menden.
Menden? What is with the start of this game?
Well, hear me out. Now, usually I think too far into this and lose because of it. Probably done the same thing, but I'm going to do it anyway. He moved from Syracuse. He probably wants to be near the 90s so he can visit family back home as often as he wants to. He also wants to move somewhere that's close to Rochester but rural so he has the space to do like a similar dirt bike track thing that he did in Syracuse.
Okay.
And also, I went on ChatGPT and said, what would Woody pick? And Menden popped up. So,
If ChatGPT wins this thing, I'm going to be very upset.
All right.
Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252
What would Woody pick? Is it?
What? WWWP.
Yeah.
Who's making the bracelets?
Triple P.
What would
Or
Woody
triple
pick?
W. P. Yeah. I tried.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Yep.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, we've had you pick last week's winner.
Yeah.
I got a good one. We have Canandaigua and Menden. Let's go. Let's straighten the route here.
What are you going to do?
Because I can trust Armand. He's going to come in hot. He's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining?
Man, I guess we all in the same area. I'm going Henrietta.
All right, why Henrietta?
Because I feel like there's nothing to do out there.
Nothing to do. There's plenty to do. Go down to Jeff.
I mean, you just retail. This guy's looking for something more interesting than. So like Henrietta is one of those towns where it's nothing to do.
I don't like your tone, to be frank. Armand, I'm not a fan of your tone today. I kind of feel attacked here. I don't know what to do.
I mean, I just feel depleted hearing Ben and Woody to start the day is not a good day, you know.
All right.
Maybe save Ben for last.
All right. So you say Ben and Cody, they ruined your day is what you're saying.
Yeah. They sucked the life out of me.
All right, Armand. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's see if Caleb can save it. He's on CMF. Caleb, where are they whining?
Crap.
Yeah, man. Who would have thought we were going to answer the phone and ask you where they were whining?
Sorry to bother you, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to say the Coit.
Is it because you were going to say Henrietta? Is that why?
No comment.
Ooh.
Ah! You've been disqualified, you bitch-ass bitch!
Yeah, I knew that was going to be pushing it. Oh, well.
Caleb, great talking to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, look, I know it's hot outside. Let's bring the energy up, people. We have no air conditioning. We're selling it
before he's defeated.
He didn't even try to
like,
fight
yeah,
it.
you caught me.
I did what I did. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
Oh, this is an easy one. Come on. I can't believe nobody's picked it yet. Come on.
What is it?
Webster.
Why Webster?
Enough for the motorcycle, the dirt bikes, and the skateboards. They got enough land out there. Sounds like a bunch of my friends when I was growing up. It's Webster.
All right, Tommy, I spent a little time in Webster, being your friend, the only one.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing a lot of skateboards in Webster.
No, but there's a lot of trails for dirt bikes and stuff.
Okay, but every town has trails in Rochester, including Trailtown, USA.
Oh, we didn't deal with Trail Town.
Well, no, there's a literal town, which I cannot say, that is called Trailtown, USA.
Yeah, there's not much skateboard out there.
Yeah, so for
Yeah, but you go into every plaza or mall, and there's signs, no skateboards allowed.
That's why you don't see them.
They skateboard anyway.
They're doing it anyway. They clearly see the sign.
And what are they doing?
Well, they're skateboarding. They're disrespecting the sign. You know what they are?
What's that?
A couple of lamos. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We've had a lot of dudes.
All right.
We need a beautiful, classy woman.
Nice. Let's do it.
Unfortunately, all we have is Christine. She's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
Hey, Lamo, how you doing?
See, it was fun. It was
right back
fun.
at you, buddy.
Man, you ruin everything.
I do ruin everything, and you come back for more. I'm going to say Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because there's a lot of land in Pittsford. I know several people in Pittsford that have made ice skating rinks, their own skate parks.
They made their own skate parks.
First of all, she don't know anybody in Pittsford, man.
Yes, I do know people in Pittsford.
You don't know Pittsford. You don't know Pittsford,
Honey,
Christine.
your lame white ass
Tommy?
ain't knowing squat.
Tommy, I helped you pick something off the shelf in Wegmans. So I know people in Pittsford.
Well,
that
you
would
lifted
be
me
you.
up?
Well, you were struggling. I was gonna. I just figured I wouldn't embarrass you and have just pick you up like a little monkey and go, boop, there you go. But I'm going to say Pittsford. And you're welcome for the top shelf.
How does somebody always say the least funny thing possible? Like, I mean, it's like those football teams that lose every game for 3 straight years. Like, that's almost as hard as winning any game, period. Like, I'm in awe, Christine, of every time you call this show. Like, how about this? Yeah. And I'm just a suggestion. What? No, you're doing great as you, and I'm happy you're you. Yeah. But, like, moving forward for success, whatever idea you have, like, whatever your instinct is, do the opposite.
Oh.
Try that for a little while.
I would suggest you do the same.
Cool,
and maybe
man.
you will.
She's got your number, buddy. She ain't letting you off the hook.
Christine, we got
Just
you.
Remember,
what's that?
I will be moving next to you soon.
Awesome.
Almost closed.
Awesome.
See ya.
That's great. Bye, Christine.
Why don't you move to a cliff?
Is that a threat? Is she
I
threatening
feel like
me?
it, and I feel like she's been threatening you for like a year.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Well, look,
I'm almost there.
I'll put it this way. I have no suicidal tendencies, so if something happens, we know who did it. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's get to an actual lady. Janelle's on CMF. Janelle, where are they whining?
In Hilton.
Why Hilton?
New skate park and lots of land.
That's it?
Yep.
All right, so what you're theorizing this man moved from Syracuse to Hilton on account of the new skate park.
Everyone's going with it. I think he just moved.
Okay.
But yes, I use the new.
Everyone's
skate
going.
park.
They out here saying. Everyone's talking about it, Tommy.
They're all going.
No, you can't even walk around without talking about this guy in a skate park out in Hilton.
The lamos.
I think he probably moved for a job. I don't think he moved for the skate park, but
Okay. All right.
right.
Janelle, thank you for the call. What if he moved for the job of building the skate park?
Oh, that was his mission.
I hate this game today. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us? And let's try and inject some life into this, huh?
Right. Yes, you can.
Thank you.
All right. Once again, calling all adrenaline junkies in the blank area. I'm so disappointed in the response to my previous
Did you
post.
just yawn?
Of course you did.
Did you just yawn
It's
in
so-
the middle of our most popular segment?
First of all,
here,
hold
you
on,
know what
hold
it
on.
is?
We don't
His
have a
turns-
popular segment.
He's like, his
That's a
turns,
lie.
His turn's over, so he's done with the game
Oh,
now.
but I'm having fun.
It's tired, man. Stay eat. Stay eat. I'm old.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry. What a lame-o.
I'm so disappointed in the response to my previous posts. Like I said, I've been looking to create a group here for extreme sports lovers, and all I get is a bunch of lamos telling me about the dangers of skydiving and cliff jumping in the comments. You guys are being way too extreme. No one is forcing anyone to go skydiving or cliff jumping. Don't get me wrong, if you want to, I'm totally in, but that's not what we're talking about here. I don't want to scare anyone off. I'm talking about more on the ground stuff, LOL. Maybe some trail biking or skateboarding. I moved to blank from Syracuse. I used to have a great group of people there that like to challenge themselves in these types of sports. We'd all get together and plan activities and trips. For instance, one time we all pitched in and constructed our own dirt track and ramp for our dirt bikes. It was a really fun project that brought us all together and created a great community space. I'm open to all fun ideas, but apparently there's no fun to be had here. Over the winter, I pitched a weekend of ice climbing in the Adirondacks, and all I got was, oh, it's too cold. I don't have the gear. Or my personal favorite, I value my joints. All I have to say to that is, you don't get stories for your grandkids by playing it safe. I guess people would rather sit on the couch and scroll rather than get out and challenge themselves. This is the last time I'm reaching out. If you're interested, you know where to find me. 252
WCMF. Tommy is in East Rochester, which was last week's pick. I am in Spencerport. Ben had the whole board available and went with Canandaigua again. Then Cody showed up and was like, I'll show you how bad you can be at this, and picked Mendon. Armand had the life sucked out of it by those two picks.
Yes.
And he calmly picked Henrietta. Caleb called up, picked Irondequoit, then disqualified himself like a bitch. Mark is out in Webster. Christine ruined everybody's day, picked Pittsford, and Janelle is out in Hilton because that's all they're talking about out there is this guy moving. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Morning, guys. I think this guy moved from Syracuse here. He's a young 20-something, doesn't have a lot of money, so he's got to rent. So I think he's like in the South Wedge.
Oh, you're going city.
A city dirt track.
Well, you said he built a dirt track in Syracuse, not here.
Oh, you weren't listening there, smart guy.
Ooh.
Who's stupid now? Barber, we got you for South Wedge. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
I think everybody's going about this the wrong way because I'm going to call my shot. I'm going to say it's Greece right by Basil Morella. They got that skate park down there. There's a trail right off to the side of it. And just in general, there's a lot of trails down in Greece.
I mean, if he did,
I'm going to say Greece, Basil Morella area.
If he got an apartment, there is the apartment complex, giant one right over there. I mean, it's
Okay.
I mean, there's logic to it.
All
right, Marty. Normally you disappoint us, but today pretty solid. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. See, if you do well, you get compliments. Right? It's called positive reinforcement.
All right.
You should try it sometime.
I will.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where are they whining?
Brockport.
Okay, why Brockport?
Well, he's talking about going skydiving, and everyone seems to forget there is a small airport in Brockport.
And I forgot, you're not allowed to skydive out of it unless you live in Brockport.
I'm just saying this.
You got that residents-only skydiving rule.
You got to listen to the post, Patrick. Got to listen to the post.
No, I hear you. Like when you drive up to the airport, they got that
Yeah.
big sign, ye who enter here must be resident of Brockport, thus no skydiving.
Oh, they use the old-timey language.
Yeah, it's old-timey pirate language for the
for
skydiving.
For Splat Club.
Yeah. Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
He's been a champion. He has caused massive amounts of controversy.
Yeah.
We have our listeners who normally love Kimmy accusing her of being in
Yeah.
cahoots with him. Today, he attempts to do the impossible, the statistically impossible.
All right.
Woody, where are they whining?
Well, see, Brighton and Chi-Li, Parrington, Penfield are still on the board. And Gates is still on the board.
All right,
But first,
this
I'd
is
like
new
to plug Los
territory.
Angeles.
I don't know what to do here.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Hold on.
but he is listing
But-
places that have not been picked.
No, but it's like, yeah, but
He's deciding. I mean, you guys, when you pick yours, you talk through where.
You're going to let that slide.
Well, he's
Yeah,
saying what's still
why
on the
not?
board. He didn't.
I'm saying what is still on the board. I have not made a pick, and I haven't picked any.
No, but when I
thing that
say
has
like,
been
oh, that was a really good pick, you guys like my
That's a
answer.
completely different sentence.
No,
No,
that is
it-
different. No, all right. Look, Kimmy.
How is that? But I'm not saying.
Kimmy?
I'm not saying an actual town.
I did not want to believe that you may be in cahoots with Woody. I laughed at that idea, and then I just witnessed what happened here. And then I just witnessed that.
But he didn't take anybody's pick.
Hey, you know what? You're the commissioner. Dirty or not.
Listen. This
dirty
is
or not.
This
Dirty
is
commish.
This is a gray area here, but Woody didn't say he was picking those
The
places.
Bowie Coon of Where They Whining Commissioners.
Bowie Coon.
Bowie. It was Bowie?
Bowie. Yeah.
Bowie, shut up.
Duffy, you're making my Where They Whining coach Lance Armstrong cry with these accusations.
All right, what's your pick?
Yeah, only
I'm
pick 4
going-
towns. That's the rule.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to say he's in the penny. There's the least amount of stuff to do there
Penfield?
that he wants to do. Penfield.
Why? So you're saying that he's in Penfield, nobody there has this stuff, so he's trying to find like-minded souls other places.
Yeah.
All right, Woody. Let's see if we can pull you all
All
4
right.
in a row, even though he obviously disqualified himself. Thanks for the call. Instagram is furious. Instagram is furious.
What are they saying?
Dan writes, that is a clear disqualification, 9 exclamation points. Kimmy the dirty commish, 24
I
exclamation
don't know. This is uncharted territory. I've never had somebody list the things that are still on the board.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question, and we're an honest show.
Yeah.
Are you on the take?
If he had listed a place that somebody already said, I would have disqualified him.
Are you on the take?
I am not on the take.
It took you a while to answer
I'm
that
not
question.
on the take.
It took you a while to answer that question.
I'm not on the take.
We have played this game honestly and above board. I feel now like our wonderful, beautiful American game has been sullied.
But you guys do this when you make your pick.
I've never done that before.
Yeah,
in
you
my
do.
life. No, I wouldn't.
What do we do?
You'll say, well, I like an east side place,
Mm-hmm.
and then you pick whatever east side place it could be. He didn't even say it could be those places. He said those are still available.
Hachiroku writes us on Instagram. I've been disqualified for much less than Woody. Hachiroku, I hear you. All right,
I think I've been too.
Look, it is what it is.
All right.
The dirty commissioner,
Let's see how it
who is
plays
drunk
out.
with power, has made her decision.
All right.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's recap one more time. You're in East Rochester.
Yeah.
I'm in Spencerport. Ben is in Canandaigua. Cody is in Mendon. Armand with no energy pick Henrietta. Caleb disqualified himself, who is now probably furious after what just happened here.
Yeah.
Caleb accepted it.
Okay.
He accepted it.
Mark is in Webster. Christine is in Pittsford. Janelle is in Hill. Barbara's in the South Wedge. Marty is in Greece. Pete is in Brockport. Woody picked 5 towns and then settled on Penfield.
He didn't pick 5
That
towns.
was okay, apparently. Let's do it. Go ahead, Kimmy.
All right, fine.
Oh, man.
Whatever.
Oh, man.
Greece!
Right.
I'm not going to be able to use Instagram all day because I'm just getting just
People are pissed.
Peyton
Well, it
wants
doesn't
us.
matter because Woody didn't win anyways,
Well, Peyton-
right? So
Peyton-
settle down,
Peyton
everybody.
wants us to check Kimmy's Venmo. That's what he
Oh.
wants. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Check my Venmo. I don't care. There's no money in it.
Yet.
I believe we have a first-time winner this week,
Damn it.
and I believe it's another lady on the board
Oh, no kidding.
because this week they whining in Hilton.
And that's Janelle. And, you know,
Janelle.
it makes sense that Janelle won because from what I understand, everybody's talking about it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? All right.
And I will say, I'm surprised that the man who wrote this post has not linked up with Sexy Gary yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I mean, Sexy Gary's got his own half pipe. Seems like it'd be right up his alley.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely
But
right.
they have not found each other, I guess.
Sure. Well, I guess you saved it. You said your ass is saved because if he would have, Hilton wasn't available. If Hilton was,
Yeah.
and Woody would have picked it from the hole again, that would have been. We have to impeach the commissioner at that point, right? Like she.
Something would have to
Yeah.
happen.
But you live another week.
I live another week.
You live another week.
All right, who's running the game?
See, this is what I'm talking
I'm
about.
asking.
This is what I'm
Who's
talking about.
taking
Drunk
it
with
over?
Sounds like a
power.
hostage,
This is yes,
blackmail,
exactly. I got Christine
threats.
threatening me. I got Kimmy, obviously running a dirty pool over here. Congratulations, Janelle, on your first star. Thanks for playing. Everybody else, stop DMing me on Instagram. There's nothing I can do. She has the steering wheel.
Yes.
We can't pull it away. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Nostalgia very powerful.
Oh, sure.
You know, in scary times, you lean back on things that are comfortable and
Also,
familiar.
you know, pleasant.
And for Gen X and millennials, I would argue this guy was the quintessential kindly old man that you wanted every teacher, father, grandparent,
Oh.
neighbor to be.
Yeah.
And he just admitted to something. Not illegal, but it's going to throw you.
He went sketch.
Well,
Sounds like he went sketch.
it's not sketch per se,
Yeah.
but I don't need a 99-year-old man
Wait,
to
he's
tell me that he
99?
and his spouse are into this.
Oh.
We'll tell you who we're talking about next here in the break room. On CMF. I'm going to say right now, if you are a Gen X or a millennial, this is going to bother you deeply.
Oh.
And the man who we're going to talk about, he didn't do anything illegal. There isn't some scandal that's going to sully what he got famous for.
Okay.
But you do, based on the character he played and what he meant to all of us, you're not going to want to hear this.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Tell me, you're familiar with the show Boy Meets World?
Yeah.
Back in the day?
Yeah.
Corey Matthews, his family, it was a
Very
coming of
popular.
age story. They did a Girl Meets World
Kind
revival
of grew
a
up
couple
with
years ago.
them, and then the next show came in. I don't know if that's still on.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If Corey was the most popular character, like the main character, but I would argue if there was an as popular character, it would be the principal, Mr. Feeney.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Do you remember Mr.
Everybody's
Feeney?
teacher.
I didn't really watch the show.
I would hope you wouldn't. It would be weird if you were watching.
Because it
Boy
was
Meets
about 3 kids, right? 2 boys and a girl that were like buddies.
best friend. Yeah, you got it.
So Mr. Feeney was the principal.
Yeah, you got it. Principal
I think he
and
was initially teacher, then principal,
and then neighbor. So he was always around the family.
All right.
And he was played by actor William Daniels, and his role in the show was to be the heart, right? Like,
Yeah.
he was tough, but he loved them, obviously. The kids could go to him with any problem that they had, and he watched them grow up and was there for them.
Yeah.
In fact, he has the last words in the original series when class gets dismissed. He says, "Class dismissed. I love you all." And it's this deeply emotional moment.
All right.
And because of that, Kimmy, I would argue that everybody who is under the age of like 50, 45, 50, models what they want the kindly old man to be after Mr. Feeney.
Yeah, the Mr. Feeney effect.
So Mr. Feeney, William Daniels, the actor, is now 99 years old.
He's 100 years old?
No, he's 99.
Oh, sorry.
Lame-o.
I didn't want to rush the guy. Damn, he's still kicking.
And he's had a very accomplished career, but I would argue that the role he's known best for is Mr. Feeney.
Yeah.
In an article published in the New York Post this week, William Daniels, Mr. Feeney, and his wife, Bonnie Bartlett, who is 96, also still alive, were celebrating their 75th anniversary, wedding anniversary. Yeah.
Holy Christ, man.
And they started talking about their open marriage.
Oh.
Like current open marriage or
Whoa.
once open marriage?
It doesn't.
Well, open now means casket.
It does. It doesn't seem it's open now because, the count of them being
shriveled and dead.
99 and 96.
Yeah.
But they talk about how they had an open marriage back in the day.
Oh, so maybe that's how they got 75 years.
Banging everybody else. They did talk about how it did not work for them.
Oh,
Okay.
they
But
tried,
they tried
it and
it.
it flopped.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bartlett, the wife, confessed to having an affair that lasted a few months with a, quote, slightly boring actor around 1959, 8 years after she married Mr. Feeney. Mr. Feeney admits he was on Little House on the Prairie also.
Oh.
That while he was there, he used his open marriage to apparently sleep with several different women while he was on that show.
Okay.
Right.
And I will never be the same ever
No,
again.
why tell me this? And I know like this was like pre Mr. Feeney role still.
And it's
I don't
young
wanna see him
Hollywood
as
days.
Anything else?
Like she had an affair before I was born.
Yeah, that is wild.
1959.
And you're the oldest person I know.
Right.
I am never going to be able to handle this.
Well,
for the
I mean,
rest-
it's nothing evil. I mean,
know.
and,
No.
listen,
I
man,
know.
they were consenting adults.
You're right.
And it was back in the day when people were experimenting sexually.
Sure.
My parents' generation, they were a bunch of stiffs.
Yeah.
And now they wanted to explore.
Look, you're right. It's consensual. Nothing was wrong. This is not.
I mean, he probably tried drugs and other stuff.
You're right. All of these things
they
are
were in
true.
Hollywood, right?
Yeah. But he's Mr. Feeney, man.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be thinking about Mr. Feeney running around with his pants down, banging every woman that'll have him.
And why now? Why tell us this now?
Thank you.
Why not?
We don't need
Just
to
check it
know.
out.
Well, no, but I don't.
This is my parting shot.
Literally and figuratively.
I felt up your mutters. No, excuse me, your grandmothers.
Even more disturbing, she played his love interest in Boy Meets World.
Wait, the
Oh,
wife?
really?
Yes.
Oh.
So you
Well,
watch.
they were older at the time.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
And she's also an actress.
Yeah.
You watch them embrace, kiss, like on
Yeah.
the show, while maybe having an open marriage
Wow.
at the time.
Yeah.
Can anybody not have anything weird that we loved back in the day?
Well, I guess
Well,
it's
this
all
is
going to
pretty
come
mild.
out now.
It is mild.
I
It
mean,
is mild.
like I in this grand scheme of like shocking things that you find out about people that happened in the past,
Yes.
I'll take this over something else with Mr. Feeney.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Good to go.
Yeah.
Understand.
Yeah.
That being said,
But it's almost like thinking about a teacher with their background in a way.
would it bother you if you found out one of your teachers had
Well,
an
yeah,
open
like a
marriage?
beloved teacher. Like I guess it's just you want to only see them as that one thing, that one person, and I don't want to know anything about their personal life.
Yeah. I don't know. Man.
But I'm thinking as we age and live longer, more of this stuff's going to come out. When people just, F the filter, I'm old.
Okay.
This is what happened. get over it.
Sure.
So I think for you and your generation of these people, you're going to hear more of this.
Oh, I think that I
already
don't,
hear it.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
mean-
you're going to have to wait until they're older. I think you're going to witness it in real time.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, look at what's going on with Diddy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, like, that this isn't an 80-year-old that's all coming to light,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, he got busted, but I'm saying more like this is what I kept secret.
I get what you're
You know
saying.
what I'm saying?
But you're thinking with an old man brain because back then you
Oh, I
could
got.
keep secrets. Again, like Mr. Feeney admitting that he and his wife had
Yeah, he
an
could have
open
died
marriage.
with this.
You're right. But, like,
Yeah.
if this were to happen now, there would be pictures of him with other women. He wouldn't have been able to
Oh,
keep it
yeah.
a secret.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there is too much exposure for celebrities now
Yeah.
to have a secret to keep till you're 80.
Damn.
Even if they don't have a secret, people will create a secret.
Exactly.
You know what I
Now
mean?
it's a
like
secret.
the rumors that start from one picture.
Secret, not real secret. We come back, we wrap it up. We never read another story about Mr. Feeney again.
Well, I'm guessing you won't have to.
Well, there'll be one more at least.
Oh.
Here in the break room. Let's see about. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday,
For a
Rapperoozy.
Tuesday break from CMF. I'm ready to go to bed.
Are you? A little tired, a little hot?
Sabres, 90-degree studio.
Oh.
You just boring me. All of these things combined. But it'll be better tomorrow.
Maybe.
Why? We're going to do it all over again.
Well, we got, it's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Yeah.
Oh, hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, I can't even remember now.
2 weeks ago?
My brain is now completely grilled cheese. It's totally gone. I'm sorry. I know that there
Are you talking about the bar scene?
Thank you. 2 weeks ago, we told you a story that the state of New York, with the World Cup coming to town, wanted to do something to the last call laws.
Oh,
in New
yeah,
York
yeah,
State.
yeah, yeah.
And we all argued that this was a terrible idea because some were speculating this was an audition for the state of New York to make this a statewide rule permanently. There is one man that is not only okay with this, he says it doesn't go far enough.
Oh, wow.
Because we live in a free country. And part of that freedom means you can't tell me when I can stop buying something.
All right.
And we'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week, 8 o'clock, after my grilled cheese brain gets fixed. Tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Who's dirty as hell.
That didn't come out right.
As a commissioner of where they won and of that. Don't you know, Mr. Legs, don't you try and flip things over. I know what you're trying to do.
I was trying to explain to her off air what a sundress is.
Yeah.
And
Sorry
I nailed it.
asked.
And I
I'm
nailed
very
it.
sorry I
Look,
asked.
I don't disagree with what he's saying.
No, you were right. You did nail it, which is
Well, we're coming
also
into that
weird.
season.
Either way, it was going to be weird.
For Tommy Muley, who, if you need a sundress breakdown, he's got you covered.
Right.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.